games, haven't played a hand yet. Starting 328.78. Excuse me, sir. Chooch. There was a whole bunch of games, but they seem to have slowed down for a second, but it'll be fine. Put on the music. Let's see, hopefully we can get up 4 tables. You know what, maybe we'll throw some blast tournaments in here. Fill out the spots. Alright. Now players are coming in a bit. Oh, I didn't want to wait. Okay, so there's one more full table. It looks pretty good. This one's filling up. Alright. That's alright. And let's jump in a blast tournament. Open-ended straight flush draw. And the 9's not bad on its own. So it's essentially the king or the ace. You can have it. That's fine. There's my other seat. No reason to defend there. This isn't a bad post. Interesting. Yeah, this is the problem. When the timing came off like that, I was like, yeah.
You're like, what?
Yeah. There's another table, but it's only got 2 players on it. Yeah, deuces and king 4. Like, this is the kind of stuff that really makes no sense. The min re-raise is just really ridiculous. Check here. Check. That's fine. This player is going to overplay his hands. So we only need to get a little something and just remain reasonable versus the other player. Don't see the need to bet. That's fine because the player behind might do something stupid. 8 backdoor flush draw. Very quick bet to 2/3 pot. That's a good card. Don't think I can fold because I should be up against one pair here. Giving me 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 outs most likely. It's not one of them. You got it, bro. Picked up just enough to lose. I wouldn't have been surprised at all if he had shown aces or kings, but alright, this is reasonable.
I love that too, just like I want to be right in the middle of mommy and daddy.
This is the player who's a problem. Yeah, there it is. It's 2 pair, right? Yeah, it's got to be 2 pair.
Oh.
And this moron had an ace. Queen 5. Wow, just the worst. Easy enough. I may get called here, but I think versus this player's range, I'm fine. Wow, and he has to have a fucking... Really? He has to have a fucking hand here? Ace! That's hilarious. He's calling me with any two, honestly. So, I like my jam there. Well, let's give this a sec. I want to see who wins. There's 3 players in that other table now. Start with 328. Like this guy's gonna win it. I mean, I know the chip disparity is ridiculous, but all he's got to do is jam all the chips in with better than 1 pair. Line's going up. They got a minute 30. It's like so much time. Small re-res. I'm just curious. I just want to see it. I feel like I'm going to be playing against this player quite a bit. So I kind of want to see it. Great way to lose. Let's see you winning much there. 5's okay. Look at this, just the ace-6. Wow. That's hilariously bad play. Well, the guy should have won, but he didn't understand the assignment. Let's bet the 5. There are 4 players on this other table. I'm gonna go ahead and play another blast. What, did somebody with a 7 call me? Let's get another blast going. Who called me? Pocket 3s. Wow. Interesting. Oh, 25. Nice. The last like 4 or 5 I've played, they've all been 10s, which usually I don't run that bad. Top 2 getting paid in this one. Open ender, not the greatest.
Oh yeah.
Unless somebody hit the queen, I should be okay here. There's a lot of draws out there, but there should be at least 1 queen. I don't think I'm going to get it to fold on the river. Plus, that's one of the draws. This is interesting. Let that go. Wow, nuts into the out draw. I would have drawn out to go broke.
Oh, fool.
Definitely a good breakfast.
I keep checking the weather, hoping that Thursday will say no rain.
Right.
And the percentage just keeps going up.
Until it rains, that's the way it's going to go.
Sometimes it disappears, sometimes. It needs to be windy again and blow all this clouds away.
Deuces hold.
Oh shit, it's supposed to rain today.
It looks like fucking rain.
It says 90% chance at 3 p.m. Light rain starting in 49 minutes. I love how precise this Apple weather app has gotten. Have you noticed that? Where it shows you like next hour precipitation and...
I think I don't mind 3-betting this when we see a min raise. This long pause and then call is kind of interesting. I'm just going to check because there are a ton of flushes that get there. But he can have some 2 pairs that beat me, but I doubt. Yeah, that's the problem. So we're going to raise this small because I should be good. This is annoying. Honestly, Yeah, I think the pause was the debate on whether or not to draw for the flush, which he shouldn't have, but decided to anyway. This player let out and then immediately folded to the small raise. I mean, I'm just gonna do this just to try to look weaker. I think I get called by all the like king jacks, king queens, king tens. Yeah, let's go ahead and open that up. These players are taking a lot of time, which is really fucking this up. Like, because top two get paid, it's an interesting shift. They should be playing this way with the $10 ones, but they end up doing this because top two get paid. They're thinking less hands is better, and it's actually the opposite. Like, when it's winner take all, you should kind of try to preserve your spot, wait for the timer to tick down more often than when it's top two spots getting paid. Yeah, the table filled up. I'll get on the waiting list. This player does a lot of field bets. What did you limp with? Really? With no bet in a limped pot. Over limper. I got the ace deuce again, and it's a jam again. Hey, won at that time. About a minute left here. With these two players so short, I'm kind of in a good spot. I can kind of lay back. Yeah, because this is going to happen quite often and the guy can't fold. Look at this, hits the 9. Come on, queens and jacks. That's annoying. That really fucks things up. Now this player is just about even with me. It's not bad. This is one where if this player goes, it's whatever. If this guy goes, I think I can put on a lot of pressure. Well, I just folded. It's good instincts. I was going to jam. 30 seconds, pocket fours. Absolutely from the small blind. Really? Oh, I love that 4. That's what I'm saying. People just freak out in these things way too easily. Like, I pretty much just secured first place by 65-ish%. And we're just going to run out the timer. I got more than half the chips. These guys can go crazy on each other. And they're probably going to end up getting it in. I mean, this guy should just fold because this guy calls it. See, that's dumb. Now this guy should fold. It's like ICM suicide. Yeah. That's actually a really good jam. I'd like a 7. Nope. Alright. So, still have the chip lead. And looking for 3s. This guy makes the nuts, but my 3s hold up versus the side. Alright. Gotta win this one. King's good. No 7 and we're good. Nice. Alright, one more. Can't even see his hand. Ooh. That's funny. I was sweating it because I didn't want to see his hand because I hadn't improved. We had the same hand. Come on. That's pretty good. That's looking. All right, we're good. That's it. Game winner. Hey. 1750. Nope. Nice little bumper. $10 out, $17.50 back. And we got another table. Nice. Hold here. Let's bring this up just a little.
My mom's nails look bomb.
They do look good.
You saw the picture of them?
I liked it.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I'm looking at the
I
lights.
liked one of them.
You
With her red nails, yes. I absolutely did.
They're so good though.
Mm-hmm.
For me to finally feel like I've mastered my mom's hands.
I mean, that's...
She's by far the most challenging client when it comes to just like, it's a challenge to make her nails look thin because they're so, if you were to straighten out her nail,
Right.
it'd be so fucking wide. That C curve is so intense. And I finally figured out how to not have the bulk on the sides.
That's good.
I'm excited.
I don't know what this guy was trying to accomplish with this betting pattern. It's like he wanted to get all the money in, but he couldn't put it in himself. Oh, good to see everybody here. Was not expecting to see that many people. Yeah, this was my main concern. Alright. I don't know who that is, but declining that call.
Fuck, I forgot how little Katie's fingers are. I can't get my head ready.
What do you call a lesbian with big hands? Hung.
Yeah. Well, she's definitely not hung, but her fingers, her hands look like they're bigger than they are.
Yeah.
And you hold her hand and you're like, oh my god, this is such a tiny boy.
Hello. She's just like, thank you.
I can't wait for Katie, Megan, and Ashley to all meet.
That'll be a fun bunch.
Right? That's like my life in Friends. I love it.
Funny.
Let's see if
Is that your Sex in the City group?
one of them. I have multiple versions of that group. I have Sex in the City, and then I have Girlfriends. Remember Girlfriends with Tracy?
Oh,
The black
God.
version of Sex and the City?
I couldn't. Yeah. It was trying too hard for me. It was a good idea, but
That was a cute show.
It just didn't keep my attention.
Yeah, it wouldn't. But I'm gonna try to see if Megan will go to Dirty Bird with us. But she has to get her own RV.
To the what?
Dirty
Oh,
Bird.
the thing, yeah, the festival.
Yeah. But I think it's totally her type of thing.
Probably.
Actually, it might not be. It's not really about that camping life.
Oh god, yeah, I always forget about that aspect to it.
I mean, it's not really camping, it's an RV. Okay, Sarge, between me and you, I can't get this blanket.
He's got the look of really sounds like a you problem.
Okay, well,
I'm comfortable.
I'll take this one.
That's right, you will. Leave me alone.
I forgot about this blanket. I always forget about it.
That's the one I got at CVS, right?
Mm-hmm. I just opened it like before Christmas.
It's a great blanket.
Because I was using it as a neck roll pillow.
Yeah.
So I just left it wrapped up. But now that I've opened it, I'm like, Chuchi, you stay away from this blanket.
I like it. It's soft. I liked it before it was unrolled.
Hey, get out of it.
Before it was cool.
Oh, I just want to finish watching Lord of the Rings.
Ugh.
I started. Somebody was texting me.
It's like nerd homework. I can't take it.
Somebody like was hitting me up on Plenty of Fish, and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Just smoked. Now I'm laying in bed watching Lord of the Rings." And I think it turned him off.
He's a black guy?
No, it was a white guy.
Really?
The white guys are coming out the wazoo right now.
And in the wahoo.
There's only two that are cute. The scammer, and then this other one that I don't think is a scammer. But
It's funny because the scammer's probably not even his real face.
you know what's funny is the scammer might actually be legit.
You just like soured on it and jaded.
That's what's funny is he might actually be legit. And I'm just like, yeah, fucking scammer.
So this is kind of weird. I mean, there's a lot of draws. I just kind of don't know if the ace high or a deuce is going to fold here. Like, I can't imagine getting called. It should get raised, right? Oh my god. Ugh. That's fucking lame. How do you... it's annoying. It's like the perfect run out where that has to happen. Whatever, it cost me like $3. I just hate that short stack shit. They got the bulk of that on the turn, didn't they? Flop, bet 10, 60 call. Look at this. Raises the foot. What? Whoa.
Bear claws, I'm out.
Yeah.
He says, I preach fitness and wellness, but the weird hypocrite in me is more attracted to thicker women. With a Coke bottle-ish curvy shape. Everyone has their preference. I like big butts and cannot lie. Right?
It's funny.
I think I'm gonna talk to this dude just because of his profile. He put effort. I like it.
Yeah, I've seen some of those.
I'm big on astrology. Scorpio, sun and rising, moon in Pisces. Where my geeks at? Bonus if you are one of the earth water signs in the world, but I try not to astrologically discriminate. I love it.
He's really trying to get that ditzy white girl audience. He's like,
no, this is a black guy.
No, I know, but he's learned the code.
But oh my god, he's a Scorpio sun and rising. You're just a Scorpio sun.
Yep.
You're actually a Libra moon.
Okay.
Or is it Libra rising? You have a Libra in you. Not just on you, in you. I can't swim, but I'll get in the hot tub.
Doesn't require swimming, sir. I feel like I kind of want to call this, but I'm going to let it go. Just because of the diamonds. Alright, this is getting stupid. What the fuck did you have? Okay. Little min bets are going to get throttled pretty soon here.
And he was like, I want to eat some ass. Where are you right now?
Like he's picking up Chipotle.
Yeah, he was just like... And that's when I was in the bed with Stream Bean.
That's so funny.
Not getting fucked at all. And I was like, damn, where are you? So I will leave him and come to you.
That's funny.
Who just random? Well, I guess in your world that probably happens more often.
Yeah.
He was just like, I want to eat some ass. Where are you? Oh my stars.
Here was my wake up from my world. Is this not doing it? Oh, I got that thing off. So you can see this is the first unpinned messages I have, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow, okay.
That's no hello.
Just that. What?
I think we all know.
Just who does that?
This guy.
Like.
Let's see, the open to ideas is the profile. Not entirely sure what I want, but open to suggestions. What are you looking for? And if it's this, then okay.
I can't.
Just so...
I really can't.
I wonder how many times it took him to take the picture, because he's got his fucking eyes covered. That was literally like I went out to the dog park and I was like, oh, somebody messaged me. And then it's just like... Could be Weiss.
All these white boys live far and they're on it right now?
I heard a comedian yesterday. He said that, some straight person said that he's like, well, we have our own grinder. It's called Tinder. And he's like, calm down. But he's like, Tinder lets you know how close a person is by the mile. He says Grindr lets you know how close they are by the foot. He says that's why I think they should call the app Fruit by the Foot. This
guy just messaged me in the first message. This is our first interaction. He says, you like it raw or with protection?
Whoa.
Who just
Oh,
Hi.
don't fucking time me out. God damn it. Don't fucking time me out when I'm sitting here in perfect fucking scenarios. Come on. Come on. God damn it.
Why does it time you out?
I don't know. It's something. It's the connection is fucking.
Oh.
Come on, come on. There it goes. This hand was so perfect too, because like this guy 3-bet squeezed and then all like that, and then in order to get the bet in, I have to bet too much now. That sucks. Fine. What do you have? You're a moron. Thanks for the chips. Yeah, he was never going to do anything. That is annoying. I really gotta have Cox come out for a service call because it's just gotten worse and worse.
Looking for royalty-free music?
Oh. Yeah, wait till the commercial plays before the music comes up.
This guy was so cute, but apparently he was only here for his. Look at this white guy. Who does he look like? Does he look familiar to you?
He looks like that porn star guy who's in every fucking.
Oh, look at this picture.
Okay, never mind. It's so weird to me.
It looks like you.
I know. I'm saying it's weird to me
Oh, it's weird to you?
that you're just like, oh, there's somebody who looks like my husband. Guess I'll go fuck him too.
I mean, I like what I like.
Apparently.
You're cute to me. Why wouldn't I want to find somebody else who looks like you?
So now open to ideas after. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's a different guy. I clicked the wrong thing.
His beard is almost exactly like yours. Look, like the coloring.
Yeah. Got that,
Whoa, that's crazy.
got that hipster thing going on. These people are ridiculous.
Oh, he was the one I said watching Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
And then I never heard anything else from him.
She's gonna want to steal my models of the Horn of Gondor. I'm not getting into this shit.
It's like,
I've lost too many of my ornamental swords to these bitches.
was trying to like be white because he's white, but I
Yeah.
was legit watching Lord of the Rings. I was so excited about it.
I feel like it's just that Lord of the Rings is a lot, so it's just like. Eh.
It was the perfect movie to just like fall asleep to, and that good. I was in that mood, and
So this guy is making moves. I'm gonna let him. Only because I'm so equity negative. Like I think he's best case scenario like the Jack of clubs, maybe a 10 Jack with a Jack of clubs. So he's pulling these little moves, and I've kind of figured it out. Like I kind of know how to terrorize this guy, and I'm kind of gonna have a lot of fun doing it.
it's so weird that I'm on here and Nasir's online right now. I can tell he's online. Like, why are you online right now? You just had me last night for the same reasons I'm online. I just
Right,
had him last night.
you're fucking ridiculous.
Everybody asked you for that.
Yeah, you did. Is it weird? And then the following was stated, and I'm like, yes. And you're like, nobody wants your opinion. I'm like, why did you ask? Oh, he led the turn and then led river. That's just like, what are you doing? That's fine. He made more money on that ace jack than he should have. This can't be flush over flush, right?
I feel like Spider-Man was like the worst superhero to me. I do not enjoy him.
Is a great superhero, but the problem is that it was too shallow a character, and then the character became way too deep. And this is in the comics. Like, it was just like this kid who can do these things, and he's doing whatever, you know? And then it became... That's how they introduced the multiverse to Marvel, was through Spider-Man, that there was like hundreds of other universes with their own versions of Spider-Man, and he ended up getting connected to Madam Spider, who was like the ruler of all Spider-Man. It's like insanely convoluted, and I just lost track of it. Like, and the movies are like the one blind spot that I have. Like, I don't think I've seen past Spider-Man 2, the old one with Tobey Maguire.
I saw the first one, and that's only because I was working at Boys and Girls Club and they were watching.
I mean, the first one was done very well. The second one was done pretty good.
I just don't enjoy Spider-Man, like as a comic, as a superhero. Like, I don't see he's stupid to me. Like, he makes no sense.
I mean,
I don't understand it.
how much sense does it have to make? He's a spider guy.
It just needs to make a little bit more sense than what it is right now.
Let that go. See, no bet with the monster there. Like, he could have bet something. Yeah, he would have got recalled by a lot of players. How you doing, the boss?
Boss.
The boss. Just kind of chilling, slow grind. Yeah, see how this player is just involved in every pot? Like, a player posting out a first here is kind of ridiculous, but this player is getting involved way too often. he have to post in the big blind? And oh, I guess he did. He posted in. Okay, that makes sense. King's not bad. I mean, shitty run out. But he's not betting much, so who cares? Like, there's just no real point to raising at any point in that hand. I was kind of hoping he would bet up the river. But, I mean, either way, I can only call it, but it's just kind of silly. I'm trying to get involved with this guy. On this table, with these kind of hands. Not necessarily in this position, but because he kind of does some crazy stuff, so it's the kind of thing where the pot can be under a buck, and I make the flush, and he'll get all the money in on a bluff. I mean, the full pot there is kind of meh. If I had a queen, I would call this bet. Because he doesn't have it. Problem is, he beats me. And I don't think he's folding. There's some chance he has an ace. Not much of one, though. I think we can bet a little smaller here. No real crazy draws. Yeah. Only because of the player behind. It's a good little positional steal. I could have had the best hand, but was definitely not feeling good about the equity. Yeah, like, see, this is, now watch, he's gonna make the wrong play here. He's gonna make the big bet, right? Which is stupid. Really? See, if I was this guy, I was thinking if this guy checks in the river, he should just bet small, get raised, and call it with anything. Because, I mean, King Jack's on the line, but this player's raising way too many hands. Okay. Oh, priced right into 2 pair. Come on. Nobody? Oh, fucking river. Or a fucking turn. It's another one where I felt like I was going to lead out. This call is really the annoying part. But, ugh. Like, this shouldn't be too much. It can be. See, this call, that's the problem. Jack 10, yeah. No, they both had Jack 10. That's it. I think that's one where if I let out, I might have been able to bluff the turn, but I really would have had to look for it. But that's gonna. But he's not gonna fold it. If he had called on the flop, then I'd just lose the pot. Four-way pot. I think we check the queens. Yeah, that's what I needed. I can get out of the way once there's a call. It's a debate to call it without that because this player's just in position. But once the call happens, it's like this can be a lot of weak aces, two pairs, maybe a lot of flush draws too. Honestly, you can bet any of those. Two pair, flush draw, straight. You can bet any of those there and be pretty confident you're good. Like even two pair like ace four or something. Been good having a decent 2-0 lately, having fun playing more cash, been missing the cash on tourneys lately. Oh, missing the cashes on tourneys lately. Yeah, I'm kind of taking a little tournament break, focusing on the cash game challenge, just because I've been trying to change some things that I'm doing, and I don't want to commit sitting down to 6 or 7 hours straight. So, having fun going through and play a few hours, take a break, do some stuff, play a few hours, take a break, do some stuff. I'm going to check this back. I actually can be good here a bit. Him betting half pot is kind of... Alright, he hasn't been here long enough to be pulling shit. That's fine. It's one of those ones where if I check, he should be checking back King Jack a lot. And I was trying to determine if that's what was going on, so... But when he bets there and just bets half pot, it's kind of like King 10 or 10-9 or something like that. And I think he's already convinced himself because of the queen, I would have to like check raise huge to really put doubt in his head, and we're just going to run out of chips. Because I'm going to check raise to like, I don't know, 4 or 5, and then he's going to end up not being able to fold by the time the river comes out if he makes the turn call. It's just not going to have enough. This guy again. Nope. That's really tempting. I think I have to. Yeah, plus the way this player plays, it's like if I had had any kind of equity, like he's literally ace king there, or ace queen. Honestly, it's any reasonable ace. It's down to ace 10 suited, I think. So I think hitting any pair or flush draw or gut shot with a pair or something like that would have been fine because my history with that player. Yeah. There's a lot of good spots today, but it's just kind of trying to be patient while I'm watching them make mistakes playing against other people, and it's like, fuck, why am I not in there? And a full pot bet looks so strong, but it's always so weak. The call should be strong as shit, but of course this guy... See what I'm saying? Like, how do you call a full pot bet on that board and then fold to a jam? Like, he should be in the trap. Yeah, see, this is... I feel like I should jam on him, but I don't know what Dust is doing over here. Yeah, this looks like trash to me. I think Dust figured it out. I think I don't think he's folding ever. He should just be check calling it off. Call. Yeah. Ah, and the 8 under. It's so funny because if he wasn't in the hand, I was thinking about jamming the 8s. That's so funny. See, I'm saying that's what I'm talking about with that player. Damn it. So many of these. What the fuck are you calling with? 4s. Just 3 overcards and another player in the pot on a draw heavy board with a flush draw. 4s, okay. That was a limped pot, my man gave up that much. Jesus. That was bad. How late is clinical pathology open?
Let me compute in my Google head.
I can't remember if it's 4 or 5.
I don't know.
Huh?
4.
4.
There's a CPL on Green Valley Parkway?
Yeah, I just saw that.
They're open till 4:30, but
Yeah,
the one we normally go to is open till 4.
yeah.
I didn't know there was one on Green Valley Parkway.
Yeah, I can commit to long enough hours to play the tournaments that would be worth it, but I do enjoy the cash more anyway. Well, that's the thing. It's kind of give and take. You can, sit down and get up whenever you like.
Sarge, I would like to roll over. Where's Church?
Mm.
You definitely know where Sarge is, right? You're bigger than Vegas. Shut up. Huffing at me. You're running away.
Shit. Oh, that's a good flop. This player leads full pot at it. It's just a ton of 2-pair combos. Yeah, Jack 9's out there, but there's a ton of 2-pair combos as well. If he puts me in, then I can't fold. We both have 9-6. That's so funny. In position, why are you... Like, I would think... Really? You're sitting there with... It kind of makes me wonder. Like, if I had overbet jammed it on the river for 2x, does he fold? I like that I've been raising really big on this table. And then now I've got a hand I can actually go ape shit with. Like, this guy's
gloves.
gotta be tired of this by now.
They're over too long for my current gloves.
Your current gloves?
Gloves.
You have a glove situation?
New warm gloves for my hands.
I always thought for warmth, mittens were more efficient.
I'm down for mittens if they have the hood, you know, where I can cover my hands and uncover them.
Hood?
You know, they have one where it's like a workout, 1980s workout glove.
Oh, okay.
But then you can put like the little covering over so it looks like a mitten.
Oh. Oh.
But then you can remove the covering and it just, you know, you just peel it off back. I don't know how to use my words to describe that.
Fingerless glove to a mitten?
Yes.
You look like an 80s break dancer who just got a little chilly.
Exactly. So I can pull it back and use my phone and then cover it back up.
Well, now they have those ones that have the pad that activates the phone.
Yeah, but I can't use them because my nails are too long. The gloves don't fit.
You must have quit.
Right. And so I'm gonna quit trying gloves.
Quit trying. Oh, that's funny.
That's because I'm funny and go for some mittens. Although I'm really only wanting these for Thursday, so I probably won't buy anything ever.
All right.
This guy is coming down and I don't like it.
Phone call. I gotta mute myself for a minute, guys. I gotta make a phone call. What's that?
I'm gonna sleep until like 4:30.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like I got to, in like 20 minutes I gotta go, because I gotta have lab work done, but we'll come right back and do more cash, so. Playing 2 tables has helped a lot too, because usually cover any losses on 1 table doesn't feel as being so bad. Well, that's the whole idea, is that the more volume you put in, that's why players play multiple tables, because, you know, the beats only come, you know, 5 or 10% of the time, and then you have other tables, and the more hands you play, the less, you know, you're going to suffer the loss and have no way out of it. But it's a funny kind of a two-way thing, because it also means that you're going to visualize more beats that have happened, but there's going to be the same percentage of them, but you're going to see more of them because you see more hands. So, like, if you play 100 hands and it happens once out of 100, you know, you play 100 hands playing 1 table for an hour and a half, you know, then it's like, oh, it, you know, it kind of doesn't matter. But if you're playing 5 tables and in the same hour and a half you see that happen 5 times, you start feeling like, what the fuck, you know, like. But so yeah, but that's the whole thing. The cure to bad luck is always volume, is the thing to remember. Let's make sure she sent that shit. Hey, she actually sent it right away. And that's the one. She's got a lot of weird tests on here. Since we got insurance, she just keeps loading up. Which I guess is fine, but she's like testing my yearly stuff. It's like, why are you doing that? Do you really have, oh, he rivered the jack. I knew he didn't have a fucking ace. Like, the only thing to do here is just check call. And he leads out with the fucking jacks like a fucking idiot. That's annoying. Very annoying. Well, I misclicked it, so we're getting it in now. Nice play, bro. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Don't fucking reward this moron. Ugh. I meant to pot bet it, but I fucking misclicked it and it just min raised. It's like just the dumbest shit. What the hell's happening here? That looks weird. Little visual tick there. Weird. Get 3-bet by a newer player. Yeah, I was kind of expecting to get called. Like, what are you waiting on, bro? 3-bet with kings and you're actually contemplating folding when I jam? I mean, we have the same hand, I get it, but what are you doing? Yeah, why not? probably gonna have to go bet here. I feel like I'm up against 10 jack. Could be up against 6-7. So I'm actually gonna check here. I mean, the problem is the 8. Like, he can have an 8 sometimes here. He can also have 10 jack. He can have 6-7 for sure. I don't know how many aces this guy has. He should have more draws than hands, but the problem is one of those draws beats me. The 10 jack beats me now. Yeah, I think because of that I have to fold. Like, that's the exact scenario that I want with that player when I have an ace, because he's always going to bet like that, but the problem is he's going to roll that 10 jack, turning hands into bluffs, and I have, like, the minimum. Like, I probably should have blocker bet the river. That's probably a mistake I made. Oh my God, take longer. Yeah, take it slow, man. When you find yourself playing a number of tables that you're like acting on the hands and then you're just kind of like staring off into space or whatever, like I think it's okay to have something on, like, you know, music or even just some, you know, show that you're not really invested in, you know. I think that's fine to have, but when you're genuinely bored because there's not enough action for you, then add another table, you know? Like, but don't double them. Add them one at a time. Like, people think you go 1, 2, 4, 8. No, that's not what you do. You literally go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it's, you know, you realize it's awkward when you have, you know, 7 tables open and you're like, how do I configure all this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then eventually you just kind of get used to it. And I was thinking about going bet, but after the 10 comes off, it's like, that was really a bad, Okay, it's very player specific. Like, not a lot of players there. I'm going to bet that turn and then fold the river. But that guy in particular, he just loves turning hands into bluffs, and it's like, I have the minimum value hand there with the 9. So, like, you want like a mid-range one. Like, if I had a king 10 in that scenario, then yeah, that's an easy call. Cold call's the interesting part. Okay. Ugh, God, it looks so good. Yep. Like a schmuck. Just... what? hands. It's so counterintuitive to just play every pair in certain situations. Not always in cash games, but you know, quite often with the players I'm playing against, because the expected value is so high. Whereas, you know, playing a tournament, you would just be like, fuck that, and you would just fold the hand pre-flop. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I'll see you guys in a couple hours. We'll call this part one of this session, because this was just like an hour. I mean, I realized I had to go run out and do that. So I will return in just a little bit. I'll see you guys later. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games going. We're going to try to get 6 tables up. Haven't played a hand yet. Probably smart. Now it's working. Alright. Let's get into this, mix it up a little bit. No real reason to bet. 7 deuce winner. I'm first on all these lists. Just waiting for somebody to drop. Tables look pretty good. No real blatant spots. Definitely some tables that I like the dynamic of, because I can play certain players off each other. Definitely having a good time. And this is nice too. We're getting close to silver status. I have a bonus code that's active on the 30th. So I will be doing my old trick, which is withdrawing an amount and then depositing that amount with a bonus code. So my balance stays the same, but now it ups my rake back because of rewards. I used to do this all the time, and it would usually account for an extra, depending on the size of the bonus code, it was usually an extra 400 to about 700 a month I could usually clear playing a mix of 10 NL up to 100 NL. Rarely got those codes that were for more than 400 bucks, but occasionally. This one I think is just for 250, so it's a nice little boost. And somebody was asking if using the status of the thing, like to get better bonuses and to clear match and stuff like that, is kind of like cheating. And honestly, I really don't feel it is, because the challenge is to make money. Oh, there goes the stream catching up, so I'm gonna mute that. So I really don't think it is. I'm gonna go ahead and bet this. Get called. Don't really love the jack on the turn. Just going to keep betting. Don't really love that jack on the river. Man, jack of spades. Bad card all over. So this kind of sucks. King 10 on fourth. My first open. Kind of weird. I'm going to call it. Queens. Yeah, well, I hit the 10 on the river. Nice trap, bro. Just because it was so blatant, I mean, I got to admit, he trapped me. He trapped me right into beating him, so congrats. If he 3-bets pre-flop, like, we might get it in on the flop, and then I can give him real credit, but no 3-bet. With 50 blinds, though, I'm not supposed to fold that there, because it just created another flush draw and straight possibilities, and usually when somebody does that in that scenario, they're representing exactly 10 jack, which is very hard to believe when somebody's representing exactly one hand. You kind of shouldn't believe it. So, and plus I have history with that player. I kind of know his tendencies. I read a hand that played almost the exact same way in his notes, where he had king 10 and I had the ace 10, and I stuck him for the whole thing. And that was actually, he had more. So I don't mind this. Fold this one. I don't mind that either. I am going to bet for value and protection. It's not a lot this player can have, but sometimes we get called by like a draw and get a couple extra bucks or cents, whatever. But I'm going to make this a little bigger. There we go. Is that overlapping? Yeah, it is, but it's not too bad. I think we can pull this right to there. Yeah, that's fine. There you go. Nope. Ooh, that 3. I love that. When you're looking at it, you're going, oh, that's green. That could be a 3. Bang. It's a limped pot, though, so we're not going to get too much action. I think this is a good one to build a pot right away. It's super small, so we're just going to be up against draws, and so if they come in, we got to proceed cautiously. But at the same time, if we don't bet there, I don't think there's any opportunity to make money, because the board's not going to get any nicer for anybody who didn't have something going on there. You know, a queen or a jack on the turn doesn't really fill somebody with that much hope, you know. Move this over just a little. Yeah, that looks good. I guess I don't need the part 2 up there, do I? Yeah, it's kind of silly. Like, that's only for the VOD. No thank you? Sure. A little clubbage. These are not the best bluff spots. The turn cards, because there's a lot of reasons to get called, and not a lot that you're representing here. So, like, unless you're representing exactly the 6, it's kind of sketch. So, plus I've realized there's really no reason to take every fucking bluff spot. So, this table's going off. What if we size this out? Okay. put it like that. Yeah, it looks alright. Although I do like that bar covered. Yeah, that looks okay. I'm gonna wait and see. I don't like this, but I really don't like this call, so I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, there's not much money on this table. So it's gonna either have to fill up or whatever. I mean, this is a great seat. Just because everybody behind me is so short, but there's no money on the fucking table, so like, why even be here? Like, here, now it's just like another guy with a short. Is this a short-handed? No, it's not. There are no short stack tables, but it's just like, look at this: $3, $4, $5, $3, $3. Like, what's the point here? Like, I mean, I know it's money and it doesn't take much. So this player changed his position. That's $4. I mean, this is just, yeah, this is a table of nits. There's a guy with $10. Yeah, fuck this table. It's just not enough. I got 4 other tables I'm waiting on here. Yeah, I can't believe those are all that short. Like, the other tables all have good money on them. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and open one of these. The fuck was that, a set? Yeah. So, check, flop. And a 3-way pot, not the move, by the way. To check that flop when you have a set. Okay. And then he just calls the turn. And then look at this. He just, well, he's a short stack. I get it. Like, this is why you don't want to play short. Yeah, that's an overbet for nothing. He can have it. He's full of shit, but I don't really care. Is this still not big enough? Yeah, like, right there. Yeah. There we go. Now it matches. Hey, got another seat. Hate when my timing fucks up like that. You can have it, bro. I'm just trying to fix my tables here. This to right here, this to there. That's a little high. And fucking like that. Yeah, it looks alright. Four deuce. It's hilarious. I'm raising out a second. He's coming in a low jack with 4 deuce. What did you have? King jack. Okay. Guess I'm glad I didn't hit the king. See a raise out of first. Okay. Courtney's got a nail client. I mean, why is he betting the full pot on the turn? I mean, the thing is, the ace high is good, but he's very likely to have one as well. So, ace king, very possible. Ace jack, yeah, but ace queen also possible. So we're kind of calling for chops and losses, really. It's just not worth much. I actually like that, believe it or not, because yeah, I'm gonna get position a ton, or I'm not gonna get squeezed a ton. I mean, and this player should be calling. Wow, he didn't call. Holy shit. Alright. That sucks. Look at this. Kings on kings on kings. Don't mind flopping around a little bit in the beginning. Thank God they closed that door. I was going to close mine. So we see a raise and a re-raise. I don't love it, but I don't think I can fold the ace-queen off the bat. Ace is pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and bet. And check. Player checks back. What did you have? Like, I can't even say king-queen. Pocket kings. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if he pays me anymore. This is annoying. Just donks right at it. I mean, he's killing his action, and the thing is, it's annoying because you get into this mode where you're like, okay, I can c-bet that board probably, and then he just donk leads at it with every pair, and players think they have to like play a move, but it's like, if you had, you know, a monster, you should just be calling those. But what the problem is, most people are calling them because they don't know what to do. Didn't want to wait. There's my sixth table. This one isn't the best, but I think I have the best seat. So that's nice. Fold here. Match this up. Bring her down. Right there. Hey, that looks pretty good. Alright. It's 5:30, so all the players who fancy themselves a player are going to be here now. So we're going to see a lot of dumb shit. I'm going to go ahead and bet half pot. Betting at the ace is kind of good, especially when we get called. I'm going to bet small again. I don't know how often this player ever folds. If he has ace-jack, it's just too bad. Like, what are you folding now? Right? Like, that's why I bet the flop, is because you don't know how to fold. Thanks, bro. Preach. Fast play is the new slow play. Let's not forget it. How's that board look? That's pretty good. I like that. I got it centered out pretty nice. Fold, 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 fold. Check it. Oh, I thought I had an ace. Okay. Ooh, I thought I was going to hit that fucking wheel right on the flop. It's a fairly big bet. I mean, are we really fighting over this? I don't know. This might be a bad play. Nope. His big bet kind of told the story, right? Like, I only say it might be a bad play because of the queen on the river. Because he checked the jack, and he could definitely have a hand like king queen or queen 10 or like an ace queen that kind of underplayed or stuff like that. I'm going to leave the other table alone. Yeah. There's a lot of tables going right now. That's awesome. So I guess we're going to be having a lot of 5 o'clock on streams because there are currently 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables of 10 and L right now with waiting list. So that's pretty good. Gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Well, all the cool kids are doing it. That's a damn good card. Pick up a pair. Got a royal draw. I'm gonna check. I could definitely bluff this, but I think it's better to show this down because it's kind of scary. The other players had King Jack for bottom pair and pocket kings. Wow, what? Pocket kings for no raise. Wow. I mean, that could be a misclick, but doesn't seem like it. Oh, god damn it. The fucking thing's messed up again. Seems to happen only when I get a certain number of tables that the balance fucks up. Because it has to close down and reopen. I've seen this a lot, and he usually folds to this. I could definitely 4-bet it, because this bet doesn't mean anything. Like, it's basically a limp without limping, so it's kind of pointless. Like, see, like, he just goes away. Like, you're min-raising in first, and then you actually have folds to a very small open. This is an old man coffee situation. I think we're going to go ahead and do that anyway. If he jams, it can suck, but it can be ace-king as well as aces or kings, so... Hey, we take it down. Yeah, I'm tired of overthinking it. Hello, little dragon. I'm going to let you get away with that one, but you know I'm going to stick you. Look at this, straight jam. If anybody's here, say hi, check in, and let me know how the music is, if it's too loud or if it's not loud enough, because I'm really trying to get a handle on the levels. We just go ahead and bet here. Take it down. Alright, we got some people here. Appreciate you guys. Oh. Nah. When that was coming around, I was thinking, well, if 2 people call, I can call it, but only one guy called. This is the same min raiser. Now a big raise. I actually want to call this one. With these kind of hands. King's the worst card in the deck. That really sucks. King's the worst card in the deck. Makes 2 pair. Gives up hope on the turn. Makes 2 pair to get bailed out. Love it. I wish I'd had the fucking 8-6 there. I would have overbet jammed it and gotten so paid off. Like, that's like a 5x fucking jam. Absolutely would have gotten paid off. Hey. Checking the level. 10-9 openable from any position. Okay, we got the squeeze. Ooh, that could be good. It should go check around. Most likely ace is here. Ugh, the other guy's fucking calling. That sucks. The other guy's got the fucking ace. Really? Why the fuck did you hang around? Don't tell me you had another club draw. He had 7-6 for the open-ended straight draw. Jesus Christ. And I can't fucking bet. That was my bluff to win, but the guy behind... Ugh. God, that sucks. Okay. Nice. That's annoying. It's just this fucking guy hanging around. He had 7-6 offsuit on this fucking hand. Or 7-6 suited. Why the fuck is he calling this flop? Like... Jesus Christ. Fact is, he can have anything, but I think betting small looks better than betting big. River comes off. Yeah. Ugh. That's the exact note I had. Passive but won't fold. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, and that's an annoying scenario that comes up every now and then. Okay. Backdoor flush draw. Set of kings. That's not bad. That is. This player bets the full pot. I check raise. He should have a lot of sets and 2 pairs. some flush draws. And when we have top set, we don't mind getting the money in. He calls. I'm not going to bet. I am going to call it off if he jams. Yep. Ugh, so gross. I love how he just calls. Like a fucking idiot. Like, but that's the thing. If I put him in all in right there, he doesn't fold. And I'm not supposed to fold for this turn amount where I'm getting 4-1 on the call. It's just stupid. That 6 is kind of annoying. Very aggravating little situations. I mean, there's 4 players. I gotta look like I'm full of shit, right? Damn it. That sucks. How are 4 people in there and nobody's even got a king for a slice? Oh well. Open ender. Ooh. Just gotta bet twice. Just gotta bet twice. So many examples of it. I'm just tired of this guy seeing flops. Last time I made it 20x, he still called. Which is trash. Yes. Not gonna c-bet this one. I like that the button raised. Great raise, bro. Makes it a little sketchy for me. Especially if he bets. Sure, tens, jacks, queens, and aces can still be out there. I don't really think queens and aces are. This is a weird re-raise, but I'm getting 3-1, so I'm calling. It's a pretty good flop for it. What's up, Mookies? I'm gonna bet half pot. This player doesn't have much, so he may just go ape shit. No, I guess not. It's funny. How you doing, Mookies? Good to see somebody checking in. And you figured out the title. Exclamation point challenge. Saw somebody else do that. And I wanted to, because I kept getting tired of answering all the same questions. Current cash game challenge played on WSOP Nevada. Taking $100, rank it up to 1,000. All episodes uploaded on YouTube right away. Come by, say hi. Let's see if it can still be done. And it looks as though it can. Well, I'm not folding a pair for this little bet. Been a long time. When did you move back from Oakville? 5 years ago. I was originally from Vegas. And then I went to Oakville for 6 months in Canada just to I think I actually want to raise here to play on PokerStars and a bunch of other sites and stuff. Yeah, I wanted to get the Little Dragon out of the way. Yeah, this is that's one of those ones where, they're not going to have a queen as much as they're representing, especially by the size of that bet. So I was up in Canada for about 6 months, and then came back to the U.S. Been a long, a bunch of winding, twisting turns, but I had some stuff happen in my life that took me out of the game. And I was driving Uber for about 2 years, and I was studying, but I didn't really have the time to play full time because I had to fucking make money. And, but I never stopped learning about the game and following it and all that kind of stuff. And then the pandemic happened, and couldn't drive Uber anymore. So I came back, and I had I think like $100 in my ACR account, and I started playing there again. Won a tournament fairly quickly, got me up to 1,000, and through the whole lockdown for about 11 months, I played poker and helped support about 40% of our household bills in that time, maybe 50%, and then eventually we were able to get some little bit of government help, and that was good. This sucks. Because now it's just, why are you calling the flop? Oh my god. Like, he's calling the flop, and then that happens, and it's like, I can't check the turn. But I took a break from Twitch because after Canada, I was kind of really disenfranchised because I would have, I would start out my stream, and within 10 minutes, I would have anywhere from 40 to 100 viewers, and then as the night went on, I would get up to about 400 or so people watching and having a great time. And back in the day, there were no sub buttons for non partnered affiliates, and the affiliate thing was just like you could use emotes, but you couldn't get subs and all like that. So I was very bitter about it. Because you basically had to be tapped on the head by a guy with a magic wand who ran Twitch Poker to get the sub button. I got very bitter, and I felt because it's a lot of work, and there was a lot of stuff that came with, making the stream good, and it's not like money was the goal, but it would have been motivating. So I quit. And then about 2 months after I quit, I'm told that that's when affiliates were allowed to get subscribers. And I was away from Twitch for 1,486 days. And then I came back. and renamed the channel and decided, you know what, this is what I'm doing. I'm full-time again, and I'm kind of rebuilding. I'm getting some support from family because I can't go drive Uber, and my only other skill is dealing or playing poker. Okay, so this player makes a small re-raise. I kind of want to jam on it, but I'm just going to call. We'll find out fairly quickly where I'm at. So he's checking. Well, I'm going to use the power of position here. Yeah, the small re-raise. He probably had the same hand. Anyway, so my father finally came on board and decided, you know, you've paid more bills with poker than anything in your life, and he's helping me out, and the Omicron variant is fucking insane out here, and it's very dangerous, so driving Uber is not a great idea, and obviously being a poker dealer, I'd have a lot more exposure. If you don't know, poker is kind of spreading through the, or Omicron is kind of spreading through the poker community like wildfire right now. In Vegas, it's kind of really a bad scene. I've known quite a few people. I'm gonna check this one and try to get bluffed. I don't think this guy calls two streets with a jack, but he may bet one. Don't tell me he had a queen. No, he had ace jack. Yeah, it's funny. That's one where I could have bet it, but I think we're better off just checking there and catching a bluff. But yeah, so mostly full-time tournaments on ACR, but I'm not sponsored by them anymore, or should I say again yet. But I like WSOP. The cash games are super soft, and I had like $40 on here from like years ago, so I started playing those blast tournaments, and you know, they're just like timed sit and goes, you know, where it's like winner take all usually, and I built up the $40 to 100, and then I finally was like, you know what, I want more streams when I like, because I'm playing tournaments like at the time, well, my typical thing is to play tournaments like 4 days a week, because the other days I just like didn't have time to, like I didn't have 6 hours to devote to it. I had so much other shit I had to do, and this is hilarious. This guy re-raises and he has 33 cents behind. It's fine. Remember watching you when my daughter was first born. Oh god, I remember that. Oh, that's great. I hit the 9 right on the flop. I think I remember you telling me that, man. Firstborn. She's going to be 7 soon. A lot has happened since there. Good to see you. Well, thanks, man. Congratulations. And I do remember you mentioning that, actually, back in the day. Rarely on Twitch. We should hang out, man. Follow the YouTube, too. I'm making new produced content. I'm going to slow play the ace-queen. Hey, Mookies. Thanks for the sub, my man. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. And it's so motivating. Like, that's the thing. I like this, actually, a lot. It's so motivating to see those subs. Like, you know, it's not the most money in the world, but it's a couple bucks, and it lets people know that you're, you know, appreciated, and you feel good about it. I was trying to explain it to my dad, and, you know, because it's a business I'm building. And he was like, so wait a minute. So people watch you, and then how do you make money? And I was like, well, people show their appreciation by subbing and giving donations and, you know, things like that, like, because you're entertaining them. And, you know, plus I put out a lot of educational content too, you know. All the Wake Up With Me streams, those are the morning streams that I do around 11 o'clock or noon Vegas time. Usually 4 or 5 days a week. Those are all uploaded, the entire series. There's over 80 of them now. On YouTube, and those are very instructional. We'll go over hands that I've played from the previous day. We'll run them through solvers and just the basic stuff that I do to wake up in the morning before playing. But we've also taken on, because I use Jonathan Little's coaching site, pokercoaching.com, we've started a few weeks back using the site to go through some of the courses, and I've been through the tournament masterclass before, but I decided I wanted to do it again, and why not do it on stream? So we're breaking it up into parts, and going pretty good. This player is going to get really tired of me 3-betting, but they keep limping in late position. And I keep having good hands. So they're going to take a long time and then check, right? And because I have the monster, I'm just going to bet. And just take it right down. So I get donk led into. Usually that's a draw. I don't think I want to give up the ace just yet. Now you can have it. But yeah. So I decided I'd play the cash game. So we're going through the tournament thing on the Wake Up With Me's. They're all posted on YouTube. They're labeled, all the different sections, and that's an expensive training site that I pay for every year, and I really love it. One of my long-term poker goals is to be prominent enough in the poker world in whatever fashion that is to have Jonathan Little contact me to do some content for his site. So I'm pretty sure we just call here. I mean, yeah, we're kind of vulnerable with this player's range, but I mean, it's just so good. That ace is brilliant because this player is going to go fucking banana crackers. Well, you might have like kings, right? I'm going to check and hopefully Little Dragon bets behind. Should. This player is very aggressive, loves taking a spot, putting pressure on multiple players, and I don't trap this player much because I usually don't have to. The 5's not the worst, but it's also not the best. Player's all in. If he has 7-9, that's whatever. I think sometimes he actually has aces here. I'm just going to call. Yeah, he's just totally bluffing. That was one of those ones where I called it, and then the hand was so not what I was thinking he had that my heart went, huh! Like, did I lose? I had to look back at the board. Wait a minute, what happened here? But, yeah, and I really appreciate the sub, man. It is super motivating every time that comes in, you know? And it's great because after, you know, I was streaming on Twitch for like a little over 2.5 years and got my first Twitch payout from Twitch revenue last month, which was really nice. I think we can actually keep calling this. I think, well, now that the fucking heart comes off, it's kind of bad. This is kind of bad, too. Check. Yeah, this is always the flush, right? Alright, I'll call that. Ace-6? Like, once they bet minimum, it's like, okay, it's not a flush, but I'm probably beat. So, this fucking moron donk led into me with the ace. Where have I dealt in Vegas? My first room in Vegas back in 2005. I dealt at Imperial Palace, which is no longer there. It's now called the Link. After that, I was poached by the Venetian when they opened their room in early 2006. And I became the A1 dealer over there, meaning I dealt to every guy you ever saw on TV. Doyle Brunson, Johnny Chan, David Williams, Phil Ivey, Phil Hellmuth, Phil Locke, all the Phils. Just so many great players and really great guys. Chip Reese, such a wonderful human being. And a lot of celebrities, and Sammy Farha and David Lindgren, and all right, this is stupid, but yeah, 6-7, right? Yeah, fucking moron. Doesn't know when to bet or when to check, and just walks into the nuts. But yes, I dealt to all those guys there. Then I got laid off at the Venetian. It was actually funny because I was the A1, right? But the room was so big and there was so few games because the room was new that most days there would be like 20 of us there in this room with like 40 tables, more if they had tournaments, and there would be no games going, you know, or like not enough games going. There'd be like 5 games going. So they'd say, well, we have to cut 20 people. And they could just do that. They could just send you home, make you come in, get dressed, and then just send you home for nothing. So they would say, who wants to leave? And if no one volunteered, they'd say, okay, well, we're going to make you leave, but who wants to play? And what they would do is they would pay you your hourly rate, which was minimum wage, pretty much, and then you would play on your own money. But you had to have your street clothes with you, and if anybody asked you what you did, you had to say you were a poker dealer. If they asked where, you had to be at the Venetian. Blah blah blah. And so it was it was all above board. But basically, I played probably about 30 hours a week at that time for about a good 10 months. And just playing 1-2 and 2-5, occasional 2-5, very rarely, but mostly 1-2, and doing very well, to the point where I would get backing anytime I didn't want to play. I would get people throwing money at me saying, hey, I'll put you in, or whatever. I had one guy tell me, this was great, because he's like, look, I just need to deal, man, and somebody else has to go home. And I'm like, dude, I'm broke. And he's like, I tell you what, I'll put you in, and it was always the same deal. It was a 50-50 chop, and if I lost, it was no sweat off my nose. And he said, he's like, I need the money to deal. He's like, but if you lose, and I'm like, well, dude, that's part of the deal. Another guy came in with him, and I would have no makeup, but the other guy would absorb the loss. So they put up like 1,000, and just said, just play as long as you can. I ended up winning that day. I turned the 1,000 into like 20. I was up 2,800, and it was so weird because it was like I went to a 1-2 game. I won like 500 or 600, took a break, went to the EDR, ate, came back, got another 1-2 game, won a shitload in that one, I remember specifically, and then cashed it out. I just kept rat holing and taking a walk and doing whatever, and then I'd come back and whatever. Anyway, I ended up profiting like $2,800, and the guy, I get the 1,400. I give him, back their money plus the other one, and the other dude who was going to absorb the loss just said, give it all to him. And I was like, you don't want your cut? And he's like, no, we worked it out. Turns out the dude needed his rent, and he was putting me in to pay his rent. And I had won just enough that he could pay his rent with the split, but he'd have nothing left. So he said, just give it to him. He'll get it back to me next week. And it was a nice thing. And it's like, if they had told me that was the score, it probably would have been really, really bad for me. Okay, this sucks, but I have to call it. Yeah. Because this player jams all draws, too. Jams all draws. And that's just one of those really shitty scenarios. So, he's also going to jam 9s, 8s, 10s. Like, I know this player very well. Yeah. So, it's fine. Anyway. And then I got the Venetian. What they did was they had to reduce the number of dealers. So, they said they put everybody's dealer number in a bucket. And they said, we're just going to pull them out. Oh, no, I remember what it was. That was the second time. The first time they were like, we're going to pull out letters out of a hat. And if your last name starts with that letter, we're going to go alphabetically and take it from there, right? So he reaches in, first letter out of the barrel, K. Kronberg, only guy with a K last name. And it was fucked up because why did he check the river? Like, he bet second pair and then checked the river when he made the straight. Anyway, so I got laid off, and then I got called back like a month later, and I was just playing, poker all over. But I really loved dealing, and I was really learning a ton. Where you at in this challenge? Balance above my head, bro. Yeah, that's updating in real time, right there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got laid off for it was like a month or so, and then they called me in, and the first day back they called me in and they said, look, we want to rehire you or take you out of layoff, and we can guarantee you'll work for the next 2 months, and then there's a quarterly reassessment, and if we have to do layoffs, if we can, we're going to exclude you from it. And I said, okay. And they were like, can you come in today? And I went in that day and dealt to Sammy Farha and Eric Lindgren playing Heads Up, pot limit Omaha, with, I think it was like a $250,000 cap pot. Hey, Pops. And that was my first day back. And anyway, so oh, fucking shit, that's gonna be loud. So I dealt for like 6 weeks, and then look at this shit. And then they said, I probably should have just ripped that, but
She's got her big ass bottle of vodka. This is how she comes over here to get her nails done.
nice. So then I dealt for like 6 weeks, and then they had the thing again, and they said, okay, this time we're going to do it by your social security number. What we're going to do is we're going to draw numbers out of the hat, and they had literally, this is no joke, they had 100 numbers on the things. There was only like 40 dealers, and they said we took numbers in each bracket, right? We took 1 to 100, so we're going by the last 4 of your social. Whatever that starts with, that's the first number, right? So like if the first number of, if the last 4, if the first number of that was 9, like mine was, then you would be next to go. And they pulled out the number right away, and it was so close to my social, it was 1 digit off. Like, if the last 4 aren't this, but if my last 4 were 9999, the number they pulled out was 998. So they pulled that out right out of the hat right away, and they said, we got to lay you off for another 6 weeks. And I got so fucking pissed. I was like, for a moment, I was very calm, and I was like, babe, can you shut my door? For a moment, I was very calm, and I was like, you got to be kidding me. I was the first layoff last time, and they said, well, you're also the first callback. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I've been dealing these crazy big games for whatever. I've been training your other dealers, and you're actually going to lay me off again, with no exception. Other dealers who were on the chopping block, like they had only pulled 1 number mine. Other dealers were like, dude, you can't do that to him. You know, it's so fucked up. And they were like, look, this is the decision we made before we started this. It sucks, but whatever, but Josh will keep your number on file. And I was just like, go fuck yourself. I was like, don't ever call me again. So I left, and then I ended up at Bill's Gamblin' Hall, which used to be the Barbary Coast, which is now the Cromwell? I forget what took it over. One of those over there. And I dealt there, and that was fun. That was only like 2 tables, and we would have to carnival bark. So you would go out front while people were walking by, and you'd be like, ladies and gentlemen, Texas Hold'em, just like on TV. You know, come play like the pros do, blah, 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 blah. See, this, again, this is that stupid nothing raise. And so I'd be out there carnival barking, and we'd get people to come in, sit down. We'd teach them the rules of the game, you know, and have a lot of fun. And I made actually really good money there. And then I was basically playing full-time, and I'm going to get off this table. I got too much money on it. Nice steal. Yeah, I'm going to get off this table. I got 2 others I can get on, so I kind of want to switch out. This table's not bad. This one's not bad, but I just have too much on the table. I don't want to put that much at risk. So we got other tables coming up. I'm first on the waiting list for those. So then after that, I played full time, and I went through a period where I didn't work at all, and my roommate was supporting me. I had supported him for like 6 years or something like that, and he was working at Hooters as the cage manager. And then he supported me when I went through like a bad depression and stuff. And then I worked at Hooters because they needed a dealer, and he said, hey, I live with a dealer. That was a crazy thing because they had 1 table, and it wouldn't always go off, and there would be 2 dealers and a floor man. And what would happen is you would go in and, the game would be going or whatever, and you could either do up downs, which nobody wanted to do, where you broke every half hour and, you were down and up every half hour, or you would make an agreement with the other dealer, how long can you go? And not for nothing, I'm not bragging about it, but I was Iron Man. I could deal for 5 hours straight, and as long as I didn't have to take a leak, I was fine. They didn't really like that, so what they did was they would save the labor on the other guy and say he has to be back in 4 hours. So if I was working, I would call ahead and say, hey, what's the deal? Who's working? And blah, blah, blah. And then I would call them, and then we'd call back to Hooters and say, and once I was on site, like I would get there a half an hour early because I had to be on site for this arrangement to work. I would say, John's coming in 4 hours, and I'll just deal the game. And I would do that, and typically I would deal it for 4 hours, then I would take a break for about 45 minutes to an hour. John would get up, take a break, and there'd be 3 hours left in the shift. No, wait a minute. So 4 hours, then John would deal for an hour, right? And I would eat lunch, and I would come back, and then I would deal for an hour, and then John would take the rest of the shift, which was 3 hours. Yeah, because John could do like 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, I'm thinking of this guy John because it was usually me and him. So it would be 2 or 3 hours, but usually the game would break, and he would tell me most of the time he would only end up dealing like an hour and a half after I left. So for the entire shift that it was workable, I would end up dealing like 6 to 6.5 hours of this 10-hour shift. It was a really fun place to work. The players weren't very serious. Oftentimes the dealers got in the games, and it just turned into who can tip the most and who can drink the most Fireball. But they loved when I dealt because I was super fast and I was a good poker player, so I would sit there and read their hands. One of my favorite things to do, which I got in trouble for this at the Venetian, was I'd go, all right, guys, that's it. All the betting's over. It's the river. Turn them up, turn them up, turn them up. And players didn't want to show their hand. And I would go, guys, if you don't turn them up, I'm going to make you turn them up. And they would look there, and I'd go, sir, you have Jack 9, blah, 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 blah. You have 2 pair, yada, yada, yada. I think your friend over here has a better 2 pair with King Queen. And I'd look at the guy, and he would show the King Queen, and the other guy would show the Jack 9, and then they would both tip me. So when I could read their hands, it made me extra money. And they would be like, how did you know that? And then for the next 5 minutes, we would talk about how I figured it out while I was dealing more hands. I've stayed at the Lincoln my first time in Vegas. Good times. Cromwell too. Yeah. It's perfect location on the Strip. That was the thing I really loved about when I got the job at Imperial Palace, right? It was a shithole. Like, this is back in 2005. The poker room was upstairs in the back by the sports book, and it was a really dank, like it smelled like mold. It was bad, but it was a good break-in room. But what I could do was when my dad said, so you got a job dealing, like your 4th day out there. I was like, yeah. And he was like, where do you work? And I said, Imperial Palace. He goes, I never heard of the place. I go, it's directly across the street from the Bellagio in the dead center of the Strip, Dad. And he was like, whoa, like he didn't know I was working in this shithole. The place was within, what, a year and a half or so of being sold and turned into something else. But it was a great break-in room because I didn't really get too many citations, but I never got a citation, but I never got too many, what did they call them? It was like a thing where you're polished. Like, like you don't know this because you're a new dealer, so we're going to teach you, right? They had some kind of term for it, like counseling something. And, well, I don't mind this because the Jack is just the mint. So I think I do have to call. Damn it. It's so great, too, because this guy also has a 10. So if the Jack comes off, I just bust the motherfucker. But, 6-9? Wow, he had the 6 with the pair. That's funny. It's a good hand. I'm surprised he didn't raise. What did this other guy have? 8-5. So he had second pair and a flush draw. That's funny. But, I learned a lot of stuff, and I got to know this guy, Rick, who was my original manager. my first poker room manager, and he taught me all the slick stuff. And since I was from, South Florida, uh, I had a lot of experience because down there you have to train much harder to be a poker dealer. You can literally walk into any casino and put in an application for a poker dealer out here, not show them any paperwork that you've had any training whatsoever. And when they call you, you show up in a white shirt and black pants. And if you sit down and can deal the game, you're hired. Then the casino gets you a twelfth of a twelfth of a day or an eighth of a day. I think the days were like 10 hours long, and if you missed more than a day total, whether it was a pure absence or you just missed a day here or there. Oh, don't tell me this is fucking up now. Well, I'm dropping frames. Hang on, we gotta close the YouTube. So you're gonna lose the music for a minute. Hopefully that comes back. Yeah, just refresh it, guys. I'm here. They've been working on the internet by my house for a while, and at certain times of night it kind of fucks up. But what the fuck was I saying? God damn it. Shit. Oh, so yeah, so you had to train all those days, and then you had to, it was no, I remember what it was. It was 12 hours a day for 16 weeks. I it's so ridiculous. But you'd learn stud, hold'em, and and Omaha, limit Omaha high low. If you were a good dealer, you would then talk to the instructors, and you would try to learn as many games as possible. Like I learned Kansas City lowball. I learned how to calculate pot limit Omaha. I learned basically all the. God damn it! Why is this? Oh, it's because it's on a commercial. My music is off YouTube, so I'm getting through the commercials here. All right, there it goes. But God damn it, I keep losing my place. God damn it. What the fuck was I saying? Well, yeah, so it was like 16 weeks, like 10 to 12 hours a day, whatever it was. And I learned as many games as I could. Hey, look at that. And just got to be the best dealer I could possibly be. And I became good, and I ended up teaching at the school. It wasn't much. Like every time somebody graduated a game, I got $50. So usually it was worth like, $100 or $2 a week. Um, but it was something. So that's why when my relationship went bad at the time, I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'm moving to Vegas. It's like because I couldn't get any work because I went to, I got the highest recommendation and I showed up for an audition, and you're sitting in front of chiefs. You're literally sitting in front of guys with wearing business suits, and they have feathers in their hair, right? God damn it. This thing's dropping frames again. I can't fucking believe this. Alright, I think I know how to fix this. Hang on. Kill the Wi-Fi. Turn it back on. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm on a wired connection, but sometimes doing that really helps. Alright, we're going to reconnect. Say all my tables are frozen. Oh, that is really annoying when that shit happens. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Why are you not working? I mean, the fucking thing is up. Can we reconnect, please? There it goes. Sorry, guys. God damn it. Post. Yeah, that sucks. My fucking internet, man. Like, I don't know. I think it's something the city's doing because I keep checking it and they keep upgrading lines, and every time they fucking work on it, I fucking lose my fucking connection for a couple days. Like, off and on. And it's like, I work from fucking home, man. Like, this shit is not okay. I feel like I'm like treading water here. Like I can't. Like I keep taking a beat and then giving a beat, and it's just like, yeah, maybe I paid off a little bit too much. Yeah, I see a lot of players getting disconnected though. Like, there's like a player on every table that's been sat out or discoed or whatever. So it's not me. It's not my computer. But yeah, so I went to go see the Chiefs, and I had an audition, and they actually like said that was really good, and I was like, oh, thanks, man. And they said, well, we'll get in contact with you when we make our decisions. And they said we have 5 openings, and there are 6 people we're auditioning. And I was like, oh, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, I feel great about this, because they told me, you know, they fucking love me, right? I went to walk out, and they said you can leave through the employee entrance, which is right through there where we have the other applicants. And I said, oh, okay. Like I came in the front. I didn't know about that part. And then I walked through, and it was 5 guys who looked like they were straight out of a John Wayne movie, like just all tall Indian dudes with straight black hair, down to the middle of their back in ponytails. I mean, they just look like, you know, they all look like Chief Iron Eyes Cody, and they were coming in to deal, you know. And I was like, fuck, I'm never getting this job. And that's exactly what happened. They got a call at the dealer school, and they said, look, we want to let you know this is a really great dealer, but at the same time, we're not going to hire him. And I told my guy what happened, and he was like, yeah, dude. He's like, you had no shot. He's like, they're not hiring the pale face. And I was like, ah, fuck. So I moved to Vegas. But yeah, so I guess the total is, I also auditioned at Bellagio, and one of my old managers, this was a year after I'd left Venetian, one of my old managers from Venetian was working at Bellagio, and just called me out of the blue, and he was like, dude, do you need work? And I was like, yeah, I'd love to deal. And I go, where are you working? He goes, Bellagio. I'm like, Bellagio? Like, that's the place, man, for dealers. Like, it was awesome. And he was like, dude, I'll get you an audition tomorrow if you can show up. I'm like, cool. I get there, I do the audition, right? Which means they just put me in. They sat there, and I came in, and the poker room manager was there, and he goes, we don't have enough guys here to audition you. And I go, well, you got a game right there. And he goes, you don't mind auditioning on a game? And I'm like, my first ever audition was on a live game. And I said, it's no problem. And he says, okay. So I sat down, did my little spiel, and told these guys, you know, hey guys, take it easy on me. I'm trying to get a job here. You know, unlike you guys, you know, like they love me, you know. And I'm going to go ahead and bet this small. And I crushed it. And then I never got the call back. I'm just gonna do this. Like this player's just weird, and I don't mind jacks for 50 blinds. It's fine. I never got the call back, and then look at this shit. And then like a month later, get a jack. Fucking fuck this guy. Like it's just so stupid. God damn it! I keep missing everything. Like, and this player, he'll lose down to $5 and then just get it in super easy. That's the only reason why I did that. I've done that with him, must be 10 times. The amount of times he's rolled over 9, 10 is unbelievable. That sucks, though. I just run into that. But anyway, so I finally called the guy that I knew that was, you know, they had called me. And I was like, dude, whatever happened with that? And he goes, they said you dealt great and they wanted to hire you. But then the poker room manager saw you on the video. And I go, what the fuck does that mean? And he says, dude, you look like you're going to have a heart attack in the box. And at that time, I had gotten up to like 360 pounds. And I didn't look good. You know what I'm saying? Like my skin was all fucked up. And like I was super unhealthy. And I had been depressed for a while. And, then I started, you know, working on my fitness about a year later. So stupid. He checks the flop and then bets the turn. And I started getting healthy. But yeah, he told me straight up. He's like, dude, we can't hire you if you look like you're gonna have a fucking stroke. And I was like, I think I was like 28. Like I really didn't look good. But yeah, so just those 4 rooms. I got offered a job. I was when restrictions eased up before the Delta variant happened out here. I was offered a job at South Point, kind of tongue in cheek, but then because what I had been going up there to play, and just you know to get out of the house after lockdown, like. I definitely was not a live poker player anymore. Like I was just online, but I was like, you know what? I got to get out of the fucking house. So I ended up going out to South Point, just playing their little daily, you know, tournaments. No big deal. Look at that 9. And you know, playing like a little bit of light cash and stuff. That jack is beautiful. Why are you betting so big now? He might have like... He could have something good, but I don't think I can fold. Ace jack. Just such the weakest play. I almost raised the fucking turn, too. I really did. That's funny. But, yeah, so I'm sitting there one day, and something happened, and I knew a rule. And the floor man who liked me came over and he goes, what, are you trying to get a job? And I go, I used to be a poker dealer. And he goes, I'll say it again. Are you trying to get a job? And I was just like, I mean, I'd deal here for sure. And he's like, I won't even audition you. And I was like, all right. And but then literally the next day, the mask restrictions came back. And I would never stop wearing my mask. But we went into partial lockdown. Things got super scary, and I said, you know what, I don't think I can, you know, deal. And he was like, yeah, that's probably smart. And I stopped going to the casino, and then of course it's just gotten worse and worse since then. Ten's not bad. If it checks around again, I think I can bet the 10 and rep it. Nice. Open ender. Look at this. I flop the flush versus a huge open. Make the straight. Yeah, I don't think he ever had anything, honestly. I don't think he had a pair. Oh, look at the fucking spade come off. It either kills my action or it breaks my hand. So I'm not even going to bet. Well, he wasn't going to bet anything anyway. That sucks. Like, he made a big open. I honestly thought he had aces because of the size of his open. Look at this fish. That's why I didn't bet it, man. Congrats. You really gonna not bet now? Yeah. It's hilarious. He got it in good though. Oh yeah, total eye opener. I mean, all the experiences in Vegas are. But yeah, and I knew I was out of shape, and I knew I was bad. I mean, I was at like 360 pounds. I smoked like a pack and a half of cigarettes a day. I wasn't working. I wasn't really even playing. You know, Black Friday had taken everything. I was in a bad place for about a good 4 years. And then I had a psychotic break, and I came through it and started fixing my life. And about a year into trying to fix it, I met Courtney. And this April, we will have been together for 10 years. And life could not be better. Since then, I've come to terms with a lot of things. I came out of the closet as Pan. Exclamation point closet, if you want to read about that. All the commands have a lot of great information about me. Look at this. Same exact hand on 2 tables. Once in the small blind, once in the big blind. And this is a limp and a raise and a call. Somebody's got to have something here, right? Yeah, I just want to see it. This raise is either nothing or everything. The queens suck. I'm going to check for 2 reasons. One of them is the fact that a queen definitely could be there. Go ahead and bet half pot. I think an ace calls. You know, because for the chop. But yeah, ended up having a psychotic break, right? Pretty much the day after I almost committed suicide. Almost. I'm gonna check versus the Little Dragon. This is the only way to get money out of this hand. Yeah. It's fine. Check twice versus that player. They can absolutely be betting anything. But yeah, one of the main things was losing weight, and I didn't do it properly at the time. I mean, I was still, you know, in the closet. So I had too many issues to keep all the weight off. But I built up my body pretty good over the next like 2.5 years. I was at the gym pretty much every day and eating very well. But it was kind of like a form of emotional cutting, you know what I'm saying? Like I was inflicting pain on myself because I fucking hated myself so much. So it wasn't the healthiest thing in the world. But I ended up getting to the point where you could see my abs, and you know, I was very, very fit. And I went from 357 pounds when I started weighing myself. I know I was over 360, but I didn't get on the scale for the first 2 weeks when I started working out. So I went from 357 pounds to 178.5 pounds. And if you do the math, that means I lost half my body weight. And when I showed up at my cousin Kim's firstborn's bar mitzvah, that was the weight that I was at. Literally lost one of myself. And looked great, felt great. But there were still these underlying issues that I had to work through. So over the course of the next 5 years after that, I gained back a lot of the weight. And about right before I started streaming on Twitch, I was at like 320. And I started realizing that while I was happy, I was now getting fatter because I was happy, not because I was depressed. I was just like, you know what? Let's get back to the gym. Let's start feeling good. My back hurts too often. Let's do all that. So I've been making it to the gym 5 days a week, but it's just for cardio at this point. Lifting maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Starts when I get down to like 270. Right now I'm about 285. Like now I know how to do it. I know how to take the weight off. Things that work for me. But I'm not being as mean to myself. You know what I'm saying? Like I had In-N-Out yesterday, and I'm just like being lazy, and I haven't like meal prepped for the week. But really. Just gotta bet twice. So I'm doing good, and I like the regimen of waking up in the morning, taking care of the dogs, feeding them, going to the gym, then coming here, doing the Wake Up With Me stream, take a shower, eat, and then if I'm playing, then start looking at what I'm playing for the day, and then, streaming or, whatever other shit I have to do. I like that routine. It really makes me feel very accomplished. I got it 3 days in a row, but my ankles were very sore this morning. As you lose weight on a larger scale like this, different parts of your body go through different weird inflammation things. So when I lost the weight the first time, it was like I'd be at my doctor, and I'd be like, my hip hurts, or my elbow hurts, my neck hurts, my this, that, and she would say, you're losing like 10 pounds every month. She's like, you have to understand what that does to your body. It's basically chewing up your fat stores and causing this raging inflammation. She says, you're going to have to understand, you're just going to go through this. And she's right. And for pretty much every joint, the worst one was my knees. When I hit like, I think it was when I hit like 280, my knees, oh my God, it was the worst thing ever. Like I couldn't, and that was the thing, is I had to keep working out. So I would tape my knees like a fucking NFL linebacker and put my sweats over it and basically walk like Frankenstein till I got to the treadmill, and then the tape would loosen up a little bit, the ace bandages, and support my my knees to the point where I could work. I work out, and then I would get through the treadmill, get through the lifting, and then I would come home and literally just sit on the couch for the next 5 hours or so with ice on my knees, and just really hating my life, but I just had to get through it, and eventually everything got better. But my ankles, I broke them as a kid at separate incidences, not both at once, but so they're definitely weak, and the heavier you are, the weaker they are. So I woke up this morning, and my ankles were just on fire. I was sitting there rubbing the Voltaren stuff on them and just being like, fuck, man, this fucking sucks. So I had to skip the treadmill this morning, but I think after this session I'm going to go to the gym. So maybe I'll get in some treadmill, or maybe I'll lift weights. I don't know. Man, I'm just sitting here in one place. Like I haven't been up or down more than a buy-in. I think we just got to nut up for a minute and start getting off the tables that are no good.
gonna start getting on some waiting lists. I'm seeing some better tables. But yeah. And that's why I changed the name of the channel, by the way. Exclamation point name is probably the most important command, because it kind of explains and it leads into everything. So yeah, so I don't go by Flip anymore. I decided that if I was going to do it this time, and I didn't know when I started the channel again, like I kept the same channel, but I just changed the name. So I have all the same followers, but it's hard to get people to realize it's me, because every time they do, it's like every couple days somebody's like, "Oh my god, da da da," but you know, let people know, man. But when I came back, I was sitting there on stream one day, and my sub alert went off, and I'd never heard it before, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I realized I could get subs because now affiliates could get subs, and I had been affiliate partnered years ago. I had already met all the requirements, you know. Oh, exclamation point nails is another one. I wear nails on my left hand to flag. And if you want to see them, let's see if I can find them. I think I got a picture of him here. Yeah. I've been rocking the gym hard, strongest been in 20 years. I'll be 3 years off cigs in February. Nice. Still 235, bro. I wish I was 235. I'm 50 pounds away from 235. There's my current nails. Courtney does them. Exclamation point nails if you want to see more of that. That's currently what I'm wearing. I like them. It's a nice way to flag and let people know that, as my ex-girlfriend used to say, you are more than straight. It's a beautiful Filipino trans girl. Broke up about 2 months ago. She kind of had a traumatic experience and went a different way. I was with her for 4 years. Still getting over that. But what can you do? That's the thing too I realized is that like I'm building muscle with very little effort now. Like I always built muscle pretty fast, but it's going super crazy fast now. And it's basically just because of my age. You know, like it's much easier for me to build muscle. When you get into your 40s, you end up with like muscle maturity, where your body lays down these thicker, more dense slabs of muscle, rather than when you're younger and you're just getting these little fiber repairs and stuff like that. Which, don't get me wrong, it's still pretty good. I'll go ahead and bet. I think I can bet again. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, I don't know why he's calling on the turn. Ace King, I guess? Yeah, so there's my current nails. So, but that's a good job, man. And honestly, I mean, I know people have heard it before, and for me, like, my number is too high, so I do have to worry about the number as much. But honestly, man, it's really about the way you feel. And, like, people like me, like, I can't lose weight. Well, that's not true. I lose weight much faster if I'm lifting weights, because my metabolism goes up for a much longer period of time. So for me, it's very important to lift weights, and you know, I don't even have to be like trying to build muscle or get stronger. I just have to cause muscle strain and repair, and then my body temperature goes through the roof. I wake up in puddles of sweat in the middle of the night. And I guess I'm ditching this table, right? And I guess I can ditch this one. There's 4 more tables, man. There's got to be better games, right? Like, this is just too... Speaking of all this diet shit, I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to go ahead and bet the ace. Don't love the jack. Is this guy betting a 4? I mean, what 4s does he have? Ace 4, so is the ace 4 of hearts? 3-4. How silly of me to not think of him having 3-4 in first position. That's hilarious. Well, if he's going to have all the suited 4s, 3-4 out of first, that's fucking hilarious. God damn it, misclick. God damn it. That sucks. I fucking misclicked. This is gonna cause a weird dynamic now. That's fucking stupid, bro. He calls 7 on the river. I don't think I'm folding, honestly. Aces, motherfucker. How do I run into this shit? I might need a break. I'm kind of hungry. That was frustrating. Like, no protection whatsoever. Like, just, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose to kings. God damn it. That sucked. It's great. The first note I see is no 3-bet king-king pre-flop. And a king hits the flop. It's like the worst turn card. Because I have to bet huge. Not getting a lot of good showdown hands, and I keep getting drawn out by these little bullshit ones. It's a super draw-heavy board, so it's got to scare this guy. Like, even if you have the king here, unless you have the ace of hearts with it. Like, you might just check it and... Alright. It kind of sucks, because if he bets something reasonable, I kind of have to call. But I beat jacks and queens now. Is that what he had? Ace deuce. Look at this. Fuck's the point of that? You see bet into 4 players with ace deuce. So this guy leads full pot into me. After I raised and he called in the blind, he leads full pot into me. Usually this isn't a pair. Usually it's a draw. And he folds. I guess it was the pair. But I can't just let the card come off. Like, there's just no way. Alright. We're gonna get in more tables, don't worry. I just don't like those anymore. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. Started so good. Yeah, there's 4 more tables. But I'm not on. I mean, I'm not folding for a 7th of the pot. Just because the Jack of Spades on itself gives me enough backdoor draws. Check. Ugh. Really not hitting any boards today, man. It's kind of frustrating. Like, it's whatever. Look at now the big bet. This is so bad. Yeah. When the flush comes off, you're going to go broke now to the flush? Like, how do you fold, bro? How do you fold? Explain it to me. How do you fold? Trip jacks to the flush. I mean, the guy wasn't wrong. You know, this guy. Excuse me while I refill this. Come on. Nice. Full. I think I paid off a couple too many small river bets. It's hard to tell, man. Like this site is so huh. Oh man, I still gotta cook. I don't think I've fluttered a buy-in up or down all day today. Or more than a buy-in up or down. Like I think at my peak today I was ahead for the day like $10. Or what was it? No, it was like $16. And then I'm just a buy-in below my start right now. $11 below. And this is the part that's you have to really be patient through, because at this current bankroll, I'm playing 10 and L. I'm still not properly bankrolled for it, but I really can't add 20 and L because the swing would be too much. So the way that I've always done it is started with 100. This is I did this several times on WSOP and other sites. Start with 100. Started out playing the lowest decent level, which at this game it had to be 10 and L because there just wasn't enough 5 and L or 2 and L going on. So start at whatever level you have to, which for me was 10 and L, and then you got to stay there until you work your way into a spot where you can raise the buy-in, which since I'm playing typically 5 to 6 tables, I would go with the average buy-in theory. So I would, God, if I can get this table sized right, so I would be at 10 and L, right? And then after I got to like 500 and change in the bankroll, then I would add a table of 20 and L and remove one of the 10 and L's. So I'd have 4 or 5 10 and L's and 1 20 and L. And then when I got to 600, I'd try to play 2 20 and L's. And then when I was at 700, I would try to play 3 and just kind of going up like that. And then when I was at like 850, I would try to find 50 NL games, and just kind of went that way until eventually I was playing every buy-in from 10 NL up to 100 NL, trying to keep my average buy-in somewhere, meaning all the money on the tables that I put out when I buy in. Like if I buy into 6 tables of 10 NL, well, that's a $10 average buy-in. But playing the 100 NL down to the 10 NL and all like that, I would try to keep my average buy-in somewhere around 50. So I would try to make the same number of buy-ins per day, 3 to 5, but with just an average buy-in that was higher. So trying to make 150, 200 a day. It's very doable. And some days you make $1,000, you know. I'm off for the night. Good seeing you, man. Good luck with the challenge. Thanks, brother. Have a good night. Come back and see us. So I got 3-bet by the Little Dragon. I'm just going to pot it. I think we can down bet. Nice. Deuces are good, sir. I could have probably won that one on the flop, but meh. I'd rather check some of them down. Okay. Play the ace-jack soft. Got it, bro. Sucks. Delayed c-bet. It's a nice little move there. Like it just kind of makes more sense. Just going through Jonathan Little's Tournament Poker Masterclass, these check raise spots. I know this isn't tournament poker, but should be check raising more liberally than just having like 2 pairs and better here. Yeah. Just because there's so many draws, right? It makes up for all those times when you do that and you don't get action on your sets, you know? Alright, we'll check the open-ender. See a queen. I think we can check it. It's kind of like having kings and an ace flops. I think we can go for a little value on the turn. Gonna pot this up pretty big. We're gonna check that one. We're gonna check this one. I'm gonna fold that one, and we'll just take that. That's fine. If I'm gonna play bigger pairs, I'd rather play bigger pots with them. It's just like, why even bother? This player's opening to 8x. Well, this could get interesting. So this player's either got a monster or nothing. So he's either got like 10s, right? Or he's either got like, either flopped like top set or has the aces with the ace of diamonds. Or he's got just air balls. I mean, because he checked that flop, and after making it such a huge open, like, I imagine he's got to know where the ace of diamonds is, so he might have like ace king with the ace of diamonds or two aces with the ace of diamonds to be able to check and then bet that turn. Fold there, fold there. Yeah, I definitely need to eat. I need to eat and I need to cook. Shit. Well, I guess this is going to be a 3-part session today. Like, I played for an hour earlier, and then I had to go get my blood drawn, and then I just played for an hour and 45, and I'm fucking hungry and I have to do some other shit. I'm going to condense them all for YouTube. Like, it's a pain in the ass, but it's fine. So probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to find something to eat. And, hey, there's the nails. And then I got to cook meals for the week. So that won't take me long. It's just preparing chicken and throwing it in the oven. And then I'll come back and put it in the rest of this session probably about 8:30 or so. Go from like 8:30 to 10 or 11 depending on what I'm doing. I'm just kind of sitting here churning butter, you know, just started the day at 3:28 and I'm sitting here at 3:25, like for today. Just haven't really been able to get a session going, but we will see if that changes. Looks like there are 5 games currently, and I'm gonna be waiting just a little bit, but that's okay. Gives me more time to organize my shit. It's about the right size. That's about the right place. It's just been one of those days, man. I can't seem to get... I can't seem to stay on the game because I had to get so much to do. And then while I've been here, I can't seem to get anything going. Like, I started my day... Where the hell's the goddamn... Oh, there it is. Oh, wrong account. Ooh, new YouTube subscriber. Thank you so much. Whoever that was, I really appreciate you.
Looking for royalty-free music?
Hey, wait a minute. I don't want no commercials. What are you doing? I'm just trying to get some lo-fi in here. Not that high. Jesus. Is that loud enough? God damn. Why you gotta blast me out, YouTube? Guess I can turn this down. Checky, checky.
Guess we can make that a little louder. Alright. Started the day at 328.78 and I am at 326.09. One of these tables is not included in the balance right now because we're in between hands. It's just one of those days, man. Can't seem to get it going. Right, I want to turn that down for me. Turn it up for y'all. Eight six for the fucking mortal nuts on the double gut shot. Ace tray for the wheel. And flush draw and pair. Oof. On the turn. 125.89. No, thank you. So I think I've only played like 3 hours today, and I would consider a session to be 4 to 6 hours, something like that. So I don't mind doing part 2, part 3, whatever. I should do these updates on my phone. Always a few updates to do. But we're just chilling. Oh. I have this nervous habit of scratching my left eyelid. Don't know what that's all about. But I have found the cure to the itchiness and the damage I do to be Vaseline. And I haven't had Vaseline on my eyelids since I was in boxing classes. I guess they weren't classes. I guess I just kind of went to a boxing gym. Now they would call it classes, but back in the day I just kind of learned how to box. And I will tell you something else. I took 2 years of Taekwondo, achieved my brown belt, was limited by my weight, and then quit. And then I took about a year of Shotokan. I took off and on kickboxing here and there. A lot of combat sports as I was a kid. I did go to tournaments and punch people as a child. But I'll tell you, man, when I lived in Florida, not that I was in a rough area, but Florida itself is just kind of a violent place. I was in quite a few fights, and I gotta mute that. I was in quite a few fights, and I gotta say, the only thing that was valuable to me at all, after all that martial arts training and discipline and meditation and philosophy and everything else, the only thing that was ever fucking useful, knowing how to jab from boxing. It was years later, maybe 20 years later, and I started reading Bruce Lee's philosophy, and I did it to try to find discipline and general ways of, because combat is very much competitive. And he had this great line. He said, the guy who knows the best kick is the guy who knows the most martial arts. He said, the guy who throws the best punch wins the fight. And it's really true. Like, you can do all the fancy-ass kicks you want, but if you can throw off the best, fastest, and hardest punch, you're pretty much going to win the fight you're in. I remember getting into a unbelievable argument. There's an argument that used to get into with old guys
about who the best boxer was. This is back when boxing was like UFC is now. And they would always say, who's the best boxer? Who's the best boxer? Whatever the fuck. And, you know, these are old guys who are like Rocky Marciano and, you know, this, that, and the other. But to be perfectly honest, it's not a question of who's the best boxer. I always wanted to know, who do you think would win in a fight? And the answer is Mike Tyson. Nobody in their prime beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson beat himself in the end, and that's all there is to it. But nobody beat Mike Tyson. I watched all 23 Mike Tyson's title defenses. I watched every interview, and this is when I was a kid growing up too. I watched every interview. I saw everything he did. I saw his training regimen. I saw everything. The man was an animal. And when you see him talk about it now, he even says, he's like, I was a fucking animal. He's like literally deeply disturbed and hurting and all like that. And that's what made him the most feared man on the planet. And I remember one of these old guys once said, yeah, but you know, Tyson never came up with this strategy or that strategy. He couldn't have done this. He couldn't have done that. And I said, yeah, he doesn't need to though. Because at some point, no matter how much rope-a-dope fucking, you know, Muhammad Ali does, or how much stick and move of Marciano, or, you know, how much pick wheel of Sonny Liston, at some point, Mike Tyson is going to hit you so fucking hard that you're not going to know what to do. And his peekaboo lightning style is going to fucking kill you. And it was true. I mean, the best boxers in the world, I forget who said it. There was one of his first title defenses was this guy who had been world champion before. And he had lost it and retired and come back. And it was a whole thing. And he got in a ring with Mike Tyson, and he was like, I remember this fight. Because me and my dad used to watch them all. And my dad said, what do you think? And at this point, the world still wasn't fully on board with Tyson, but he was like my favorite ever. So we had watched like 6 or 7 of Tyson's title defenses after he became world champion. I didn't see him much in the Golden Gloves and shit, right? But once he got, you know, super famous, we'd watch it on HBO. And my dad says, what do you think? And I knew the other boxer by name and very much so respected him, and my dad knew that. And I said, Tyson's going to knock his fucking head off in the first round. Mind you, I was 10 years old. And my dad laughed. And then the bell rang. And 2 minutes and 8 seconds later, the guy was on the ground like he was born to be laying down. I mean, it was just fucking, it was insane. And I'll never forget it. And it was Tyson afterwards had some interview, and he said something to the effect of, I'm kind of disappointed because it ended so quickly. I mean, that's cool and all, but he's like, I kind of want to go leave here and we're going to go train because I still am all amped up. And it's just the fact that he was able to like say that, and like, you know, he meant it. And I found out years later he actually did leave the fight and go right to the gym and spar with a bunch of motherfuckers and just beat the shit out of them. Fun fact, you don't get hurt as much in the match as you do sparring. I know a lot of guys that got knocked out sparring, but had never been knocked out in competition. It's really wild because motherfuckers don't know how to spar, and you know, you're not like as tense, you're not as whatever, you're just kind of loose and you're doing your thing, and then somebody throws a real punch or a real kick, and then they hit you, and they're not supposed to be hitting you. They're supposed to be pulling those punches and just, you know, grooving technique. I've seen a couple of them where guys said, let's have a full contact spar, and that was just like, I want to beat the shit out of you kind of thing, you know? Hey, we got some people here. Appreciate you guys. So this is that bigger bet that doesn't really mean much. When I pick up equity on the turn, it really doesn't mean much. And I am going to bet up the river. It's kind of hard to call here. Yep. So that's the thing. The bigger that bet is, the weaker the hand is. It's so counterintuitive. Like for me, and I guess I used to do it too. I mean, fuck that. I know I used to do it too. My technique now, though, is that if I have a hand I want to show down, you know, I'll utilize a blocker bet. These guys don't seem to know how to do that. They just kind of bet once, give up on the turn, and then you steal it on the river. Look at this fucking action. Look at this. Jesus. That's hilarious. I'm not going to wait on that. Oh, let me open the lobby back up. This is why you always want to be in position on the razor. Because the razor, out of position, much problem. In position is no problem. Because I see what you do. I see what you do, and I will do what I do because of what you do. But you don't know what I'm going to do, because you're first. There's one more table. It's got a couple players on it I'd really like to play with right now. So that's nice. It's like the day of break even. Where the fuck did everybody go? Okay. Do those channel point things work on mine? Did I ever activate those? I don't think they have. Ooh. It's a nifty little flop back to a straight draw, flush draw. Definitely like this. It's not bad. I'm gonna check here. Well, I make the flush. Let's do this. Try to play for just $3. With 12 outs. Oh, he makes the... I saw it change over. And he made the full house with it. Just going to call this. And I'll post that. Fuck. Man, these four flush boards. I can't even bet. Yeah. I mean, I guess I got the max. I'm definitely not getting called for a bet, and I'm just kind of glad he didn't bet because I was kind of going to begrudgingly call. I won this one. So I guess it's okay. That sucks, though, because I had the thing off, but I saw the thing here, and it changed to flush, ace high. You know, the channel tip, or the hand helper. And I was like, yes, and then I look back, and he's got a full house. Because it was the perfect one. Well, my friend, we're going to play a bigger pot, and if you have two pair, you're going to win a lot here. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I have to slam that river because this player is equally going to draw for the wrong amount and equally going to pay off the ace. So you just kind of get the money in. Like, I will flop an ace against this dude all night long. That's fine. Hey, speaking of aces. Well, there's not a lot of ace going on there. Four-way pot, we can go ahead and check. This guy posted in and min raised. Let's do a cute little raise like that. Just a happy little raise. And of course he calls. I have position. There is a king on the board. King jack is possible. Pocket sixes is possible. But I do think we want to bet. We don't have to go crazy. I like a nice round bet there. $2 looks pretty good. It's going to look like bullshit too. Somebody with king queen or king 10 will definitely go off. Or ace king. Either way. Sweet. Sweet play, bro. Just a quick question though. When you get called, what do you think's going to happen? Think you're going to win? Is that... You raised, you got re-raised. He made an improper raise, mind you. Improper raise. Then re-raised. Then called a re-raise. Three-way pot. Hits his best card. Gets bet at pretty big. And then decides to jam over the top and expecting to what? Get called and win? Just go ahead and bet at that. So, interesting. I think there's a fair chance I'm good here. Until the river. Son of a bitch. Yeah, his timing kind of told me that he wasn't going to fold. So, like, normally I'd be going bet, bet, bet there. But the problem is, he's not going to fold there, and he's not going to fold river when that queen comes off. Or king comes off, so... that's one of the adjustments I had to make, where once you realize what you're up against, you kind of just have to let the board happen. Now there's an upside to it too. When I don't have it, like the fours, and he's got something like pocket sevens or whatever, I can bet him off it on the river. Look at this fucking mania. Jesus. What is happening over here? Oh, it's a bunch of fucking shorties. Ooh. Table number 5. There we go. So, about there. Let me make it a little bigger. Right there. Can move this over just a little. Gotta move it back just a little. No thank you. That's fine by me. I think I can actually make... I guess I can make these bigger. So player raises out of first gets called umpteen ways. This is not one where I want a 3-bet, even though it looks like I should. Because this player could very well just jam a lamb, and all these idiot players behind, like there's a guy with $3. Like if I make it, I'd have to make it like 2-something to go. If this guy goes for 3, it's like whatever. I don't like this bet, I'll tell you that. This should absolutely get raised somewhere. My God, I'm ahead. Whatever will I do? Yeah, this call by the shorts, there's the raise. There it is. I mean, there's just going to be too many guys with one pair here that are going to get it in. And look at this call. This is the monster. This should be the monster. Like, I mean, I guess it can be like Jack 10, but it should really only be the monster just calling and hoping this guy goes all in. So now he's just putting in the short stack. Yeah, there you go. Flop the nut. It's the just call that tips that off. I mean, don't get me wrong, this guy had a great hand too, but like he only started the hand with like $4. He could have just, you know, gotten it in, but or $5 or whatever it was. He could have just gotten it in, but he's sitting there trying to protect himself. Oh, that's what the problem is. I didn't move that over enough. Okay. It's not bad. How long are you going to take before you see that? I don't know. I couldn't tell if he was happy or like trying to trap or like just really like not about that flop. This isn't bad. Like I really couldn't tell. But like the timing kind of threw me off. This is... I don't think I can fold a pair yet. Should get checked down unless this player's got a flush. But I think if this guy bets again... Wow, they both had the king. That's why I couldn't get the read. I guess I would have won it if I just led for monster. But this guy should have the spade all the time. Like, why is he leading right out of the small blind at it? That's fucking silly. Like, goofy silly. Check. Made a 5. Okay. I'll play for 17 to 1. Let's go ahead and raise this up. Pot a lot. Hey, my 5 is good, right? Yeah. This player can have it. What you doing there, buddy? You're limping with 25 blinds and folding. What about you? If this guy jams, I'm calling because he's going to have pairs. And they're going to be like 9s or whatever. I'm starting to figure out how to make those steals. Like, they have to be such improper raises. That's kind of a good flop for ace-9 of clubs. Well, this guy probably killed my action, but I'm just going to call it, I guess. Hopefully this guy's got 2 pair. Come on. I felt like I was rooting for a 9. It's so few and far between. I guess I could have bet the turn, but... I don't think I get much out of him. I think if I bet like $3 on the turn, I might get that out of him, but... It's kind of meh. Okay. Open ender. Set over set. Gut shot. Nope. You can have it. It's one of those ones where I'm not sure if any of my cards are good outside of the king, you know? Like if I hit the jack, am I good? I don't know. If I hit the ace, am I good? I don't know. The only one I really know is if I hit the king. So, 3-bet out of position from my buddy over here. Okay. Well, he's not super strong usually. King's okay. He can have ace-king a lot. But, I'm going to check back. If he has a jack, I'm going to puke. He can definitely have ace-jack here. Okay. Alright, I check. Pocket eights? Yeah, well. Wasn't getting any more out of him anyway. That's a result of having good notes on the player. I maybe could have bet it. I'm going to let this go. I maybe could have bet it and gotten paid on the river, but I kind of doubt it. Right? Like, because I didn't take long enough. I should have taken longer on the flop. Should have taken longer on the flop. I'll let that go. Yeah, I didn't take... Yeah, I didn't take quite long enough on the flop, did I? To, like, sow doubt, you know? Because I shouldn't be trying to fold to him, you know? I mean, he's... Seeing that 3-bet, that's not the one to make. You know what I'm saying? Because, like... Because he 3-bet, he ended up losing a lot more. If he had just called it, like you're supposed to do out of position versus one fucking player with pocket eights, then I can c-bet the flop and turn, and he can actually call them both and have lost less money. Yeah. But instead, I have one big bet on the flop, and he just can't fold. Yeah, I love this hoodie. This is my outfit. I got the pants to match this sweater, or this hoodie. So I am head to toe Burgundy Dream, it's called. Or what is it called? Mauve Dream. Whatever this color is. Burgundy or mauve. I get them mixed up. That's okay. Fold there, fold there. It's actually not as bad as it seems. That's a good bet, because I have the hand that should continue, and I can't continue at that price. So, definitely could have won it by betting on the flop, but with 5 players behind, what the fuck can I do? Look at this min bet and our min raise. Like, it's kind of funny. Hey, good to see some people here. Much appreciated. Fold that. God damn it. This fucking thing. How many times is this thing gonna fuck up every stream? We should bet on it. Like... ridiculous. I mean, getting 9-1. That's an interesting bet, sir. I mean, this is always 7-9, right? Is this a slow roll? That'd be amazing if this is a slow roll with 7-9 check raise. Like, yeah. I don't know why people sit there that long. It's like you have an ace, you check, and then the guy bets like a fucking... That's 9x pot, and you're just like, I fold. Like, but like, what's taking so long? Like, what are you... I mean, I guess if you have a 7, you're kind of contemplating it, but even then, you're calling for a chop. So it's like you're risking 9 times the pot to win half the pot. You know what I'm saying? Best case scenario, you win half the pot. And occasionally you lose the whole pot. You lose everything plus your stack. Yeah. This player's just so short. It's just like, it would be smart to check an ace on the flop and bet it on the turn. Yeah, now the flush comes out. I mean, this is just garbage. Ooh, 343 even. Okay. God, I get so many flops that start off so good. Like a red 4, I'm just like salivating. And it just comes out 7, 9. Okay. Who won that last hand? That guy did. We go for the old check raise on our shorty pal over here. Well, it is very possible somebody could have a straight, but King 9's not very likely. 2 pairs are more likely. I mean, if this player raises, it's kind of just bleh. Go to Value Town. Sometimes you get called here by Ace Jack. Yeah. That's a misclick, but I kind of like it. Like, maybe it's a move. How does it say 86% to silver, but it says I still need 101 points? That's not right. It sure as shit doesn't take 500 points to get the silver. Does it? I doubt it. Sorry, I hit the mic there. Alright. There's players that I just won in the pot, so I'm not trying to lessen the number of players in position like I normally would. Because there's players I would like to play. Because they will do dumb things. And I do not want to keep them from doing dumb things. So giving up a little bit of edge pre-flop is fine. See, like this. This is a dumb thing. Because we're all going to call. And there's that 4. Here's a dumb thing too, but again, I think it's a similar situation. Oh, I needed a 3 over here. I got the 4 there, but I needed the 3 here. Alright, I'll check. Now this guy bets huge, that's fine. He's never got a flush draw. Should just be all in with an ace right here. If he has jacks, it's a puke moment. He might call with queens, kings. I mean, I guess he can have some aces, but kind of doubt it. Really? You put in this much of your stack. Queen jack. He made the jack on the river. Nice raise. Nice raise you did pre-flop there. A little pot builder. Very, very intelligent. Like, what are we doing, people? Like, I get it. It's getting later for some folks, so they're just kind of duffing it. But that's exactly what I see out of that player. All the time. Check. Gut shot, not a bad flush draw. Second nut, let's bet. I mean, some people just have to see it, so might as well. Oh no, where's everybody going? Okay. Well, all the people that I want to play against are still here, so that's fine. That's weird. Ooh, bad flop. Oh, my 10-3 the monster. Nope. I feel like I'll get it all, but there are some instances where that's not true, so. Nice steal. I'll let that go. This table fucking died. Got shot, backdoor flush draw. Flush draw, backdoor nothing. Got it. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, get off that table. Okay. 6 ball, corner pocket. 5 is a bad card, man. Okay. 6. Damn it. But. It's probably bluffable, but the fuck are we talking about here? Man, 8-9-6 wins it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raise this. 8-9-6. Look at that, all the way live. This player's pretty short. I mean, he's very short. I don't think I'm folding even if he jams. How many times are you going to min bet and then fold when you get raised? Just your entire life? Like, that's literally what my note on that player says. Min bets, nothing. Just raise flop bets. Like, it's just like one of those things. Like, he just is leading out for zero purpose. That's a good flop for kings. I don't know if you guys know anything about poker, but that's a good flop for kings. It's a 4-way pot, too, so you wouldn't want to, like, bluff the ace-queen here. This guy could have 10-jack, I guess. I mean, I know we can just call. Re-raise. Are you thinking about something? Oh my god. Do it. He bets so big and so fast on the turn. This might actually get called. 10-jack, yeah. Quad kings, bro. 10-jack, no good. Nice gut shot. Wee! No better feeling than having quads and somebody betting in you. check. I wanna. Yeah, this is what I want. I mean, he doesn't have much usually here. Yeah. I don't know. I think I had the best chance to win the most. What was that other guy? Like, he bet so fast that I was just like, oh, he's got 10 jack, right? And then he bets up on the river and gets raised. When king queen is super obvious. That was a 5-way pot. Board is king, 9, queen, 3. Flop checks. E. It's the donks. Pot turn. Bets pot red. Calls off. My king. Gets it all. Verse his jack 10 off straight. Good little notes. Checky. Guess I gotta make it a nightly habit of. And I know late night's better than any other time, but it's just like I want to put in so much more time. But I guess I gotta start making 10 o'clock a session all the time, because it's definitely worth it. Like, just because people are punchy and they've been playing for hours, and I used to do this back when I played full time. If I wasn't playing when I was supposed to be working at the Venetian, you know, just like playing on the as a prop player, then I would sleep, wake up whenever, and wait till like 11 o'clock at night. I guess it was 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, same thing. And show up at the casino at 11 or midnight, and these guys have been there since, you know, noon. And they've just been, you know, whatever in. And the guys who are ready to go off are just going off. It's pretty fun. Because you show up and make a few hundred and leave. And usually I got home. I hated getting home after the sun came up. Like, because it just hurts your soul when you walk out of the casino and it's like, fuck. But even getting up at 9 o'clock at night and doing it, it just feels like crap. So, but usually I'd be out of there after like 4 or 5 hours. Oh my god, did that actually end? Oh, here's another one. Nice. Another Twitch safe song. Good to see we got some people chilling. Who's playing tonight? B. Paris. He's on a replay. I bet I could build up a replay list. Thing is, I'd have to have a dedicated computer. I'll have to think about that. Yeah. That looks so good. Start out with a pair and make it one of my cards. Really? I check. Hopefully he's got 9s. I bet he's got 9s or 8s, right? 9s. Ah, call it right off the bat. It's like just the minimum win. Maybe it did take that many status points because they're getting off pretty quick. Let me see here. Let's see here. Promotions. All promotions. I'm in Nevada. So... Sergeant could be in there. So that reloads the 30th, right? Look in December reload. It's on December 30th. 100 APPs. Tell me about the fucking... Check. Check. Chop it. Or do I just win because you have like king queen? 10 queen. Interesting. So how do I can't see the thing? Okay. Yeah, there's like nowhere that explains their fucking system. The fuck? It's annoying. What is this one? Ugh. Always the fucking commercials. Promotions Action Club, that's what it's called.
Okay. I don't mind that one. I'm gonna turn this one up a little. Oh, that's why I can't, because the table sounds kind of get too loud. So I guess we can turn this up over here. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so that's the same fucking thing. This is literally the same thing I just looked at. Action Club Promotions. How's the fucking Action Club work? Maybe it's on the fucking welcome page? Oh my god. Only receive yada 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 match bonus. Literally no information on how their fucking tier system works. Okay. Okay. Well, oh, I can click on the bronze thing. Oh, fucking, I'm an idiot. So it takes 200 to get to bronze, 750 to get to silver. Okay. Alright. Well, that makes sense then. Well, I definitely got to play a bunch over the next couple days because I want to get to silver for next month. Those are APPs. Games 2 APs receive APs basically control into hundreds. Ending on the last day of the month. Okay. So bronze, the points multiplier is that. WSP points multiplier is that. So they're calling them status point, but they're APPs, I think. It's WSOP point multiplier. Man, this shit is fucking. The jump from bronze to silver is huge. It's 4x at bronze and fucking 10x at silver. And then you go to elite and it's only 12.5x. But then the jump to Champions Club is 16. So that's the biggest jump. So if you're going to put in the extra points to get a bonus, you get an extra 60% going from bronze to silver. I think I can easily do. For money, higher the status. Oh, that's why they're calling them status points. So every in-ring games, 2 APPs are awarded for $1 in rate collected. So that means you get
based on your portion of the rake in each hand. Fractional APPs are awarded in hundreds. So that means to get 2 APPs, you have to get raked off for $1 personally. So that means in 100 APPs, it's $50. So it's $325 no, $375 to get to silver. And then of that, I get the point multiplier times 10. And every 100 of those. So I'll end up getting back, with a match bonus, I'll end up getting back, because it takes 100 to, so I'll get back like 35%. Is that right? Huh. Guess it's worth it to maintain silver. I don't really think he has much, but it doesn't matter because it's not like I have a hammerlock. Don't like the random king. I think I'm going to go ahead and bet here for value. I actually think I'm ahead here a good portion of the time, unless I'm being just trapped. I don't think there's too many aces left. There's some sixes left. Well, I got these jokers out of the way. Look at that. That was nice. It was a good, well spotted. Just the random king, huh? Fine by me. That's hilarious. I should do that fucking 24/7 thing. Because fucking B Paris has 1,300 people watching a rerun. Jesus Christ. I mean, I do have my other laptop. I guess I could do it with that. I think if it folds to me, we just jam. Okay. Hold. Bang. That was nice. I was only looking to take on the little guy, but then this guy gave me $4 for no reason. That's the other thing. People are just like, let's wrap it up. I can't take this money off the table. I might as well throw it away. It's fucking hilarious. Always the first card looks so good. I mean, it's a reasonable bet for the size of the pot, but it's super small to draw at a second pair or trip. And it's not like he has to have an ace, right? This is a very small pot. It's actually a limped pot. I mean, the second bet is kind of meh. The problem is, if any ace he's not raising, he could already have two pairs, so... Yeah. I think I only like this if I have, like, ace 10 or something. But I probably would have raised the ace 10, right? So, yeah. That's got to be two pair. I mean, either that or you just, like, totally spike the gut shot on the turn. Like, this guy's overbet jams are just kind of silly. Like, I mean, maybe I guess he flopped two pair, or maybe he had ace 8 or something. Ace 8's reasonable, ace 8 of clubs, and then he ran it out for two pair on the river. Because he should be up against two pair a lot. Why is this not showing the replay? The fucking replayer's broken? Jesus. Is there another table starting? How the fuck is that possible? That's crazy. I mean, if they start, I'll play it. What the hell did you have? The raw 4. Nope. I mean, those guys on the other game. Like, there's 3 of them who aren't even playing anywhere else. We got 3 open seats here. What are we doing? You just want to play four-handed against one of the better players on the site? Weird. Okay. Okay. Deuce isn't bad. 2 checks and I can bet it. 6 is kind of meh. Oh, there's one of the guys. That was kind of my biggest concern, was the guy on the button. Okay, so now that table might be dying and they're going to come over here and fill in. I know you. Guy buys in with $4.84. Okay. Got good notes on him. Backdoor flush draw, it's not bad. Pair. got drawn out on. Yep. It's like anything but a fucking ace. Or a fucking club. I think we're going to do that. I think I've learned the threshold for those steals. The table still has 3 motherfuckers on it that are not playing on any other games. Another brand new player. I'm going to call the lead out by my buddy over here. I don't know if you even want to lead 2 pair here, bro. I'll let him go up against the guy who's probably got it. Not a whole lot to have there. Look at this min bet. A6 versus the flush. Oh, I love this guy. Just leads at the A6, gives the guy no reason to fold ever.
I totally forgot that I went to McDonald's last night after I left what's-his-face's house.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my bank account and I was like, what is this $9 charge at McDonald's?
I never go. Oh, I went last night. Oh, what is the? Is there a balance on the credit card?
Yeah,
How much?
$53.94.
All right. Here, I'm gonna transfer it now. Just pay it for me.
Okay. But yeah, I was about to freak out right now.
That's funny. Sent. Because that's got to be 0 because the insurance goes through there.
It's too funny though right now.
Right?
Like the way my heart felt when I saw that $9 charge and didn't recognize it. It was actually really scary.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, this $314 charge, I think that's a little low. What's, oh, I got a discount. Nice, okay.
Oh, nice.
On a bill that just comes in and fucking...
I'm freaking out. I'm like, what?
You're like, $9?
Well, no, it was because I was trying to figure out, like, who did this purchase at McDonald's? Like, what?
Who did this purchase? Who?
I was like, when did that happen?
Who broke into the house, took my debit card information, went to McDonald's, bought a Chris sandwich, and then put my debit card back? Who's the culprit?
No, I just didn't remember going to McDonald's.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you were fucking exhausted.
I was freaking out. And he wanted me to come back tonight. I texted him. I was like, since I just finished up.
Oh, did you say no to that?
Yeah, I told him no. Like, I definitely want to fuck you again, but my quads.
You had a long day. Yeah, plus.
I had a long day. And plus, like, my quads, and he's upstairs, and then...
Stairs. The ultimate obstacle to getting pussy. Stairs.
I'm like, bro.
There's a great Family Guy episode where they're chasing some guy, and all of a sudden Joe goes, "My one weakness," and they pans back, and he's like, "We meet again, my old friend." Stairs. This is in a wheelchair. Did that transfer go to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Paid.
Paid.
Marked off. All bills current.
Woohoo!
Yep. Okay, Mariah. Take it easy.
Just need a butterfly ring on my ring finger.
It's heard that ring is like some ungodly amount.
She has several of these.
Well, I'm
butterfly
thinking of the
rings.
one on the album.
Oh. She definitely has several. And they're all different. They're all diamonds. Oh, speaking of which, I wanted to look at Swarovski crystals for my earrings. My safety pin earrings. Because everywhere's been having them as like actual safety, like with that little loop on the other end. And I don't want the loop, I want them like this.
I'll bet you it'd be very easy to find that in a jewelry store or even have it made. And if they didn't have the crystals, you have Swarovskis.
I don't have Swarovskis.
What are you talking about? Didn't we buy you a fucking box of the Swarovskis, the little ones?
No, sweetie, we bought me just crystals from Amazon. I don't have, none of my nail stuff is Swarovski. That shit's expensive.
I remember the little assortment box wasn't that much.
It wasn't that much for the for just rhinestones. These are not Swarovskis.
I remember seeing a box somewhere. I remember it was the Swarovski. Maybe you didn't buy it, but I remember seeing it in something.
Oh. I don't have them.
And this is obvious, but what am I gonna do? Check it twice? I should just raise this. I'm gonna fold it. I'm gonna let him get away with one. Get called twice, and the jack is not my favorite card. Yeah. Whoa. Do you actually have like a set of sevens? Queens. Wow, and you did that shit? That's kind of stupid, bro. Yep, he limped it. That's that wussy play. I get bluffed on the river here if his flush misses. How much? Alright. Ace 10, really? Why? I mean, thanks, but is there a point to that? See, now this player limping again. his pre-flop, huh? Alright. Do the delayed c-bet. Calls the 8 on the river. Really don't like that. But I think... Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. I don't know what the fuck he's calling me with. Like... No, I do. He's got like 9s or 8s, right? Like some kind of under pair that you're just gonna bet you're gonna lead again. This guy always leads. There we go. Money's just in. You have 3 blinds, sir. Yeah. Well, why don't you just do that pre-flop, dumbass? Preach. Oh, dude picked up outs. Fold that. This is very tempting.
Well, I think your best bet is just to have them made.
I was gonna say.
Because I can't find exactly what I want. You get so close and then so far.
So why not the little circle at the bottom? You just don't like the look of it?
Well, because then when you put it in your ear like this,
Yeah.
then that circle part's sitting up here.
Oh, I thought it was at the bottom. Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's stupid. These other 3 guys still playing on this table? Yeah, they are too. Son of a bitch. Like, and they're all fairly deep. Like, what is... I don't even understand why they're doing that.
wanted to put Katie in glitter in gold today, and I didn't think she was gonna go for it, and then she suggested gold, and I was like, shut your fucking mouth. Because I wanted to put you in gold anyway, and I definitely didn't think I was gonna get 10 gold glitter nails.
They look good on her.
I was so shocked and so happy. I thought I was gonna have to
Well, it comes off softer because she's pale, you know.
and she's got these short little nails. We didn't put any color under that glitter. That's just how that glitter polish is.
Looks
2
good.
coats. And I haven't been able to use that on the clay, and it looks really wanted it.
I feel like New Year's is the very sparkle season.
But how exact are her and Barb's?
Yeah.
Barb's got the same thing, just silver.
Yeah. I mean, but it's the same.
And I'm trying to convince Barbie to do this shape. Katie shape.
Oh. You know best.
Only because she said she wants to. I like the short on her, but then I feel like the colors have to stay dark. If we give her a little length, we can play around with more color options, I feel like.
Yeah.
But she says usually all she wears is black anyway.
On her nails?
Black heart gel. When she came to me, all she had black heart gel on.
Get a lot of compliments on these, by the way.
Yay.
Phlebotomists were phlebotomizing and flocking over.
Phlebotomist.
Yeah, when I went to go get my
The way
blood
you
draw,
said it was just.
it's a flock of phlebotomists. Phlebotomists. That's a tough one. Flock of phlebotomists.
Waka 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 flocka phlebotomist.
Right. You know, if you got a job in the blood draw industry, be Waka Flocka Phlebotomist. Holy fuck, I could not say that. Waka Flocka Phlebotomist. Waka Flocka Phlebotomist. That's funny. Yep, all the money left this table. Oh. That dude plays one table at a time for hours.
My white clients are so pasty white. Like, I have to zoom in so intensely on their nails for it not, because they're just, my lighting is terrible for them.
Yeah.
Pasty bitches.
That's when you need like a black ring or something like that, you know? Like instead of the regular gold rings.
I have gold and silver.
Well, but I'm saying it, they're so pale it washes out. Like on, you know what I'm saying? Like on camera, because it's reflecting back all the light, so if you break it up with something, it won't do that.
I just need better lighting. My nail studio will have the better lighting.
It's great. What are you gonna do about these pictures?
Listen.
I love the projection, but
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
we're at that bridge, and you're over there going, "Fuck this bridge." Like you're not.
Listen, I'm gonna ask you.
We'll ignore that bridge and take a shit off the
Yes,
side of it when we get to
exactly.
it.
There
What
you
the
go.
fuck is going on here?
Now you're getting it.
We're at that bridge. And you're like, "Fuck this bridge."
That's funny. Yeah.
He is out.
So I love that Michael tells me that he'll be home on Friday because he's off Friday to bring him his key, but
Wow.
doesn't even try to mention like us getting. Well, I'm off Friday. Why don't we get together? Why don't we do something Friday?
Right, let's go to lunch. Thanks for bringing the key. You know.
Nope.
He's making it easy on you.
And this is after asking me for $5, and I feel like he's like, it's just.
Yeah, it's very much. I'm not trying to,
You know, it's just ew.
Yeah, it's very much ew.
And even Katie, like, I broke down everything, like, and I kept it objective and just read the text messages.
That's always the way. Your Honor.
Katie was like, she's like, I just don't understand. I liked him so much. It was so. She's like, ugh, this is disgusting. Like, no, and I'm like, exactly.
Yeah. He's one of those guys where everything's great when everything's great.
Yeah.
When the chips are down, he's like, I'm gonna go find some woman to give me some chips. Like, the guy cannot handle adversity.
She was like, I don't understand. Why is he so broke? Because she was like, why doesn't he get a job? It's like, oh, he has a job.
Yeah, it always makes me wonder too. Like, I know he must not make much, but he works full time, right?
His checks are like at least $400 every week.
I'm saying,
And he
so
gets paid every week.
are we not sure he doesn't have like a drug problem or something? Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not.
He might. Sergeant thinks so.
Is that Sarge? Oh, it is Sarge.
I mean, he was on meth for a while. Years ago, he said.
I'm just
They
saying.
do eat every weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the payday loans, I think. I don't really think there's a drug problem. I just think it's
I get it. But I just don't understand. Like, even when we had ours, it was like if I could just pay anything more than the minimum to cut the principal.
You're also much better with money. You were taught and raised a certain way.
I wasn't taught shit. I had to learn all that on my own.
Well, you learned it.
Yeah.
There's no excuses for him. He's just an ass, because I don't care how broke you are. If you're that fucking broke, you don't bite the fucking hand that's feeding you. I've been footing the bill for you for 6 months.
I spent a total of $37 so far in this relationship.
No, I actually, like, I was
I'm
thinking
kidding,
about it,
I'm
and I'm
kidding.
like, no, I've actually
Have you
spent
really?
a decent amount of money. He's not really paid for, he's paid maybe for 3 outings. 3. We've seen each other every week since June.
But has there been outings every time, or is it just kind
We're
of like...
definitely going out to eat. We're definitely getting, even if it's just fast food. Shit, buying cigars. And then on top of that, giving him money for bus fare, or, you know, he asked for money for this and stuff. And most times, the first time he paid me back anything was that time he sent me that $30.
Yeah, what was that for?
Because he had asked to borrow some money. And I said, okay, but you have to give it back to me on Friday. He was supposed to pay for like half of the, when we went to Enchanted, I told, the deal was I buy the tickets and he pays for everything like when we're there.
Right.
He was broke when we were there, so I paid for the pizza, $10 for the pizza, $8 for a donut. I'm like, get the donut, you want the donut? He's like, it's $8. I'm like, get the donut. You know what I mean? Like,
You have this need to be a sucker. I'm sorry.
It's not a need to be a sucker. It's I'm a nurturer. I'm a carer. And it's like, I see your situation. It's fine. It's like whatever. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. And if you got the money, that's fine.
But it's just like, and like that was one of the things that attracted me to him was that
he was so helpless.
No, that he was. It's fine if there was no money. Like if we didn't have money, we could still find stuff to do and have fun. And for so long with me and you, it was like such a strenuous thing if we didn't have money. You know what I mean? To go and do stuff.
Right,
but he and I were able to find ways to do stuff and have fun without the money. And so there was a part of me that was like, it's okay. I like that he's okay being broke. But then it quickly got to, okay, he's too okay.
Right, he's not okay. He's comfortable. Like it's, you know.
And so And those are the differences, like when he would say things like, if we were in a real relationship, you know, that kind of shit. And when he'd be talking about, like, we'd be together and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, because you don't understand that how you live is not okay with me.
Right.
Like, it's okay with me in this capacity.
Right. Part-time.
The fact that you think I'd be okay living on Northtown
Eesh.
in a $700, $800 a month apartment, that's where we have a problem.
I don't understand why he's paying that fucking much. Jesus.
Huh?
Shouldn't be paying that much.
He's not paying that much. I'm throwing out examples. This is what we were talking about. He ain't paying shit. Apparently he's paying Brittany half of Brittany's rent while he's there.
It's kind of weird.
But then he can't even fuck there.
I still can't figure out their fucking relationship.
That's because they can.
I feel like he's stringing her. Like,
when we first started talking, it definitely switched from to him just kind of using her. And he had even said, like, I'm just keeping her around because, you know, I need help right now, but we're not together. After that last, like, breakup, he was like, no. But they're gonna wind up living their lives exactly how they live it for the rest of their lives, because it's all they know, and neither one of them are willing to try something different and get different results. So
one day he's gonna be telling the story. Nah, it's whatever. I mean, you know, for tax purposes, we got married, and you know.
Mm-hmm. God, they don't pay taxes. What are you talking about? No tax purposes. There's no.
After the taxes catch up to him. I could have probably overbet this bigger because he had an ace, right? Don't tell me he didn't. Okay, I don't even get to see it. Okay, that's getting fucked up now. He doesn't have enough chips for me to take this card off. So this is one where the bet has to be kind of specific, because I want this player to reopen the betting if Squashy calls here, because he has a tendency to overcall in the blinds. So if this player jams, the betting will be reopened. Plus, I've done this a bunch of times. It's just nice to have aces now. Oh, that was easy. Sick trap, bro.
Are the other Oreos in there? Can you eat the other pack of Oreos?
I ate the other pack of Oreo. Like the first night.
At least that one, it was legit that I didn't read.
The vanishing Ferrero Rochers and the case of the missing $9. We better get Scooby-Doo on this shit.
The Ferreros, I was like, I really don't.
Rue went to McDonald's. Fuck is wrong with Rue?
I really had to ask you. Like,
I know.
Like, I really don't want him to think I'm trying to ask this because I'm like mad or anything. Like,
no.
I just really was trying to figure out, did I eat those Ferreros?
And you could have said, you know, even if you weren't made, as long as you're not like, did you eat my packet?
No,
you
I
know.
asked you. That's what
But I'm saying you could always say like, did you eat those or whatever? But you were being so funny with it because you were like, did I eat those?
Yeah, I was really trying to remember. I couldn't remember. I kind of remembered, but then I couldn't. I still don't. And I know I did.
You were high as fuck. You were so. Here's how I know you were that high.
The first day you came home with the 1 pack, and I ate 2 of those, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's a lot of sugar."
Right.
I saved the last one, and then the next when you went to the store, I was like, "Bring 2 because I'm gonna take them with me to Larry's."
Right.
And I only remember.
But when you skipped Larry's, you ended up sitting at the table again. And it was like a replay of the previous night. I was sitting out there on the couch, and you were high as fucking whatever, and you were espousing how amazing these were.
Oh, okay.
Like
was
really.
That when I was eating the first of the 2, or was that the second?
You want me to check my records?
I can't remember.
I think it was the first of the 2 packs. Because the second one, I think you went to later. Yeah, you did, because you left the second one on the counter.
And that's when I was eating that one, is when I asked if you ate the other one.
Right.
Oh my stars! Until this moment, had no recollection of that.
Yep. You were fucking wasted. I mean, to the point where I was like, settle down.
I'm telling you, I went through that weed so fast because I was just trying not to feel my emotions this holiday. It's the first time that I'm really looking back and going, oh wow, I was.
You weren't medicating yourself, you were tranquilizing yourself.
I was tranquilizing myself. I literally was like, I remember like twice during Christmas being in the bathroom going, I feel shit. I'm just gonna smoke this until I don't feel anything anymore. And it worked. I mean, I smoked like.
It worked. I love how you're like, and it worked. I'm a genius.
Because it did work. I wound up smoking to the point where I just didn't feel anything, and I felt happy, and I was great. Life was wonderful. It was especially that. That was the night that Larry flaked.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because you remember you got those to go over there.
Yeah, and I remember being in the bathroom going, this nigga flaked, so I just smoked until I didn't feel any emotion.
Some would say this is a problem. You know the truth that it's a solution.
Right.
I'm in the blind on all 4 tables at once. That's fucking weird.
It's like the best solution ever. Like, it made your life easier, my life easier. The people I was mad at, their life easier. They didn't go off on them. Everybody wins in this situation. I think I'm gonna buy that Fenty face wash.
It's supposed to be really good.
I know.
Hear about all the blogger girls.
I wonder if Sephora still has the little travel kit for $82.
I know somebody I can ask.
Oh yes! When is that happening? I need a trip to Sephora.
Trust me, I am very much so trying to make it happen with this with this fucking giraffe.
You're like,
6
like,
foot.
don't worry, I'm working on it.
I'm not gonna forget about it. This 6'4" fucking Amazon beast Wonder Woman bitch. Looking to get a piece of that saucy little crumpet. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, hurry up, Mama needs Sephora.
I don't care if I give myself dysentery.
Okay, now.
No,
I need Sephora.
So literally every time I get a text from her, I should just change her ringtone to Eddie Griffin from Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolos, saying, "That's a huge bitch!"
That'd be so offensive. Don't do that.
Did I show you the gift that I sent her on Christmas? When she said Merry Christmas?
The actual piercing of where the needle is has left like a pimple.
Yeah. Well, there's it's a whatchamacallit, a recess wound.
Oh, dip.
Basically meaning that because it's where they injected the virus thing, it's getting a reaction.
Oh, you did. You did.
Yeah.
Send me that, yeah.
She thought that was hilarious.
I have to take this bra off. I kind of want to get naked.
Shocker. Jesus. My ship be flying.
Holy shit! Both dogs are in here.
Hi.
Jesus.
What you doing? You got naked?
Cover my titties, you know.
Oh, don't cover the titties, lady. We love the titties.
Jesus, I did not know both of you.
Chuchi was just so... He was just out.
Don't stare at me.
I want to see them titties. Take it off. Take it off.
This one gets so soft that it's almost creepy feeling.
I don't even know what that means.
Like, you need to feel it.
It's just...
It's like...
so soft it's creepy. It's soft as human flesh.
It's like so soft. Feel this.
Oh,
Oh, feel it all over both sides.
I
Put it on your face.
the fuck this.
It's a little weird feeling. It's like liquid.
Let's see, that's the kind of real soft that I like. I've been looking for a full-size blanket like that for a while. I think they call that micro fleece.
Yeah, there's so many different versions of microfleece. This happens to be a really good one. But I'm fearful that this one, upon washing, will not stay the same.
I think that's one of those things where you have to either make sure you don't use fabric softener or make sure you do. Because I think the stuff like that, if you use fabric softener, you make it stiff.
Like you make it so slippery you slide right off this shit. Do you remember? Oh, were you with me? No.
It must have been some other motherfucker.
No, I think I told you about it because I think it had happened before I met you. When Rocky slid off the sheets and broke her arm.
Oh God, yeah,
The
yeah,
fabric
satin
softener?
sheets, right? It was like
Her boyfriend had put the fabric softener in the wash. And they already had like these super silky, like high thread count sheets.
she just slid across the room.
And they were having sex and she slid off the bed and broke her arm. Oh, I forget what did she tell everybody at work? She had told everybody, everybody was asking her how she broke her arm, and I think she's like, said, it was something so stupid, and I was like, Rocky, you know nobody believes that you were like, I think she said skiing or something. It was like, nobody believes
Skiing
you were
down Dick Mountain.
It probably wasn't skiing, but she was given a
Oh shit!
what?
What's up, D-Mac? D-Mac hosts with 87. Oh
Nice.
fuck! Are you actually going to sleep, bro? Holy shit! If you guys don't know D-Mac, you should check him the fuck out. The guy's a fucking monster. Dopes, thanks for the follow, my man. D-Mac.
Sorry, you guys all came in all the time when my friend sliding off the sheets.
Who's naked?
Who's naked?
He heard me say it because it's on delay.
Oh!
Said my wife as usual. She's telling stories of being naked.
Naked grandma!
Naked grandma. Hey, Kansas. Oh, D-Mac's giving me. Oh, that's a good symbol. He's got a like a hand up with TOS on it, terms of service.
Oh, because the naked?
Because of the naked. That's funny. Thank you for the host, my man. Guy's a fucking beast. He's done like 300 fucking or 400 days in a row. That's crazy. Well, I appreciate y'all. I got the YouTubes too. Don't forget to watch that. Check that out. Subscribe. I make edited content.
The YouTubes too.
Yep. This entire Cash Game Challenge is going to be posted there, as well as all the Wake Up With Me streams that are every day between like 11 and noon, 5 days a week now, where we do a lot of study. We go over hands from the day before. We're going through Jonathan Little's Tournament Masterclass on pokercoaching.com right now. And, yeah, we have a lot of fun. That's a no-delay stream, so you can come in there and just ask me shit, and I can answer it right away.
That sounds funny. Yeah, just come in and ask me shit.
People do. They're just like, whatever. I get a lot of, like, what you had when I first came out. I just get a lot of people going, hi, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And they're like, so, I have a question. And I'm like, all right, here we go. This is either going to be some...
I love when my friends start their sentence like that, because they're always about to ask me something about our sex life.
Right.
And I was like, okay, so let me know if this is too intrusive, but
But I'm gonna say the thing anyway. That could be so offensive.
I'm like, guys, you can always ask me anything. If I don't want to answer it, I will tell you I'm not answering.
Yeah, that's what I always get. Now, don't get offended by this. Go fuck yourself. I'm offended by you asking me not to get offended.
I won't get offended, but now you don't get offended by my response.
Right. Which is to punch him in the face.
Did you hear Katie telling me that story?
No, what was that? This a tale of lesbian sorrow? What's going on?
No, it was, so she was telling me about her ex who bit her clit.
Jesus!
Yeah, so she was
Like, out of anger, or?
No. So they got really drunk.
You never put the dishes away.
They had gotten really drunk. And I guess her girlfriend was like, get on my face. And so she got on her face. But somehow or another, the girlfriend bites her clit to the point it's bleeding. And she said when it happened, this was the greatest part, she said when it happened, my instinct was just to slap her.
Probably a smart instinct.
Slap her across her face.
I don't buy this. I might be totally wrong, but I really don't buy this. Oh, how does this guy show up with a hand one time? It's so funny, too, because he totally abandoned his usual betting pattern. That's very strange. Good play for him. Damn it, that sucked. I thought he was doing... It's funny, because my notes on him say that he has late-night fuck-it tendencies. Which is like, yeah, it's past midnight, and he'll just be like, fuck it, I'm going with it. like, honestly, I think that same hand played out yesterday, because he was on a half stack, and just said fuck it, and went with it with a flush draw.
Late night fucker. Can we go to South Point soon?
For what? Almost 500 days in a row? Jesus Christ, man, that's crazy.
To gamble? Actually, they have a diner in there that has really good malt shakes.
They got a couple of good places to eat in there. Not the ones anybody knows about. They're kind of hidden.
I just want to go get a shake. I think I just want some ice cream.
So South Point has nothing to do with it.
I
You
don't
just
think
want
South
ice cream.
Point has anything to do with it.
So it's more so Thrifties than South Point, really.
You know, it's closed.
The one over by the gym?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. It closed right after the pandemic started.
Well, that kind of makes sense.
I think it was going to close anyway.
I can't imagine that it... Well, I guess it doesn't get much business.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shitty location. They need to put it over in Town Square.
It's a shitty location, and they can't compete with things like Cold Stone and Yogurtland and...
Well, but there was none of those around. But the problem is there's not much else around. Like I'm still amazed that fucking Subway is open over there. I think literally the guys who work at the gym are keeping that fucking thing in business.
Yeah. That shopping center over there is pretty terrible.
I mean, yeah.
Everything over there is closed now.
Like there's like still like
I think the only thing over there
is like the dance academy open.
is the dance. Actually, I don't even know if the dance studio is still open.
I've never, in the years that I've been going there, I've never seen somebody going in or out of that place. I think it's a front for the mob. Ain't no one little ballerina walking out of that motherfucker at any time. Meanwhile, they're fucking National Dance School of yada yada. Bullshit. Got Vinny in the back over there going, how many ballet slippers is $100 grand? He's just washing money. It's garbage.
Sorry, there's snoring his little ass off.
Yeah. Well, he had one of his favorite people here. Somebody else.
You should have seen him. He literally was in the chair and would not get out of the chair
Oh, with
for
Katie?
Katie to sit down. So she had to actually pick him up and like hold him
Aw.
for like 10 minutes before we even started because he was just like, nope.
Is this table really dying? Come on, man. Sergeant is fucking snoring. Yeah, that King 10 was a dumb hand. It wasn't really, though.
His snores sound like my farts.
Right. He's very only slightly deviated septum. Chuchi rattled windows.
They haven't even got up for their second time. Why are they so tired?
Oh, I had an exciting day.
I forget that she was here for like 5 hours.
She really was. It was actually longer than that.
No, she got here at 5:30.
Did she?
Yeah, and she left at 10:45.
So obvious with this guy. And the funny part is, if I leaded that, I don't think he folds. But like any kind of little check raise, it's just like over. All right. Well, this table is, I think, done. Come on, man. Is that same fucking? That's weird. A check. Ooh, double gutty. Oh my god, it takes so much longer. This is so interesting. There's the gutty. I bet a quarter. Just a pause before every non-important decision. Alright. It's late night. Why not?
Uh-oh, are you doing late night buckets?
No, I'm just... I'm getting 8 to 1 on a call, so I'm like, alright.
Maybe you should do late night buckets.
Late night buckets. Appreciate y'all coming out and for all the follows and the subs. Usually mostly tournament poker, but for the past like 2 weeks I've been taking a break from it because tournament poker is uber frustrating if you didn't know. You can do everything right and just die broke in a gutter somewhere. So I've decided to do a cash game challenge and limit the tournament poker to a couple days a week at the moment. But don't think you're learning anything by playing on WSOP. These players do not play anywhere near fundamentally sound poker. If you see me winning on here, it's only because I have figured out this specific player pool, which is practically worthless knowledge to the rest of the poker world. It really is. So I got 3-bet kind of huge here. I think we're doing that. I don't think he's folding a pair, and I honestly don't mind racing. Yeah. Short-handed players kind of do weird shit. So I think this is another case for doing this in position. Oh, my buddy over here is getting aggro. Oh, check raise jam. Check here. Ooh, that's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. I'm going to go ahead and raise. See, I like this scenario too. But no, out of position. I don't love it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, somebody's getting a little frisky here. Why are you sitting here just doing nothing? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you ain't got nothing, do you? King 10? Yeah, you could have King Queen. King Queen, I was right. That's a good guess. This is just stupid. And you're going to see me doing a lot of stuff that's not fundamentally sound because you have to swim with the fish that you're living with. Oh my god. Why are you taking the full complement of time here, sir? Yeah. This guy just timed out? What the fuck is going on? That's a pretty good flop. I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. That's kind of an iffy turn, but I'm going to keep betting for value. I'm going to check the river and see if he'll bluff me. No? Did he actually have a jack? Queen 9. Oh, gut shot, then open ender. Okay. I mean, if he's going to play the Queen 9 to start with, I guess that's okay. I'm glad I checked the river, though. Give myself a chance to get bluffed at. And it definitely wasn't folding. Gut shot. Alright. Ooh, what a card. He's not calling. I think betting the turn's actually better there, but I think the player's just in total shutdown, so I wanted to see what he did when I called him. And then he got a chance to bet the river. Because before he went bet check, I wanted to see if he would go bet check bet. Because sometimes players will do that and mix it up and be like, well, maybe this guy really doesn't have anything, and then they'll just make the same dumb fucking mistake in a different order. Music too loud? Don't think it is. Because it didn't even look like it was registering there for a minute. I was wondering when I get hosts and I get like a few follows right away if the rest of the people already follow me from years ago. They still have like all the fucking followers. So I might as well put this up. Oh, and while I got you guys here, I guess I'll show you the current nails. Chi-Chi's not impressed. Oh, that's not them. What the hell?
Don't be putting up random pictures of your penis.
No, I was putting up the nail. Where the fuck happened to the other one? One from the 26th. What the hell? Oh, I know what it was. It was the wrong search. Forgot to type the S on that one. Yeah, here they are. No. Yeah. So that's currently what I got. My wife does do nails. Okay. Nah. Yeah, that turn needs to be a brick for this to be a good bluff spot. But that is most definitely not a brick. There is no bluff here. The board just got worse and worse.
Bring this up. Dun, dun. Bet a lot of D-Max people. Tell me if I'm right, guys. But a lot of y'all are UK people, because he's on a different schedule than I am. Although the guy seems to be on like 24 hours a day. Okay. That's not bad. You gonna min bet, you fold, and I'll raise. Min bet, fold, raise. Like, this is every time. Oh, he actually called me. This is actually kind of good because he should have something here. And I just spiked this turn like a motherfucker. So he could definitely have the overpair. I'm going to check and see if he'll bluff. He could have actually spiked the queen. Oh, I don't like this. All right, I have to call. King Jack. Man, he's tired of my shit. Look at that. I mean, he min bet every fucking time, and I just raised him. I must have done it like, over the past 3 days, I must have done it 30 fucking times. And that was the first one he responded to. Called me with absolute air, and then and I had a top pair, and the gin card comes on the turn. It makes me 2 pair and gives him top pair. That's so brilliant. And then checking the river and letting him bluff. This is kind of, I mean, I don't like it because I know this player, but the hand's just super strong. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, he's just always betting the big pairs that way. So this is the same thing. I'm just calling it now and just praying that a deuce comes off. Although I can still be good. Like, it's crazy here. There it is. Really? Oh, it's a pretty damn safe flop. Did get 4-bet. Let's see what this guy does. This is tough. Why are you calling? Okay. Jacks are done. I just don't know what's happening here. This is pair 8s or 7s or something? And this is like kings? I mean, it should be, right? How do you fold? 10-10 kings. Okay, I got away from the jacks cheap. Yeah, like that. That's a pretty good getaway. Let's look at this one again. So this guy limped. I raised. Get 3-bet, but it's super small. And because I know this player, I'm not going to jam on that. Now, if he had raised like big, I would have went for it. But he kind of telegraphs his hands that way. Ooh, I saw something come up. So, yeah, I guess we just check here, right? There's like really nothing to worry about.
And we're getting bet at by this dude. Really? Okay. That was easy. I wasn't really sure what was going on here. Although, no, I do have a note on that guy. Oh, he did that was a late night fuck it right there. That's what I was talking about. You just scoop up all the little rewards. Yeah, so I got 3 bets small. Then I check. The dude bets a little bit better than half pot. It's the call over here seems super strong, but like, why don't you just jam? I mean, you're just totally falling for that bet sizing. And then check, all in, call. Yeah, got away from it real good. Always feels good. I mean, it's hard to do. Like, that's a very standard thing. And if I was in a tournament, very standard thing. And if I was just playing cash on ACR, very standard thing. But in all honesty, not really. This is dumb. I'm just gonna fold that. It's fine. But on this site, like, believe it or not, you're gonna see guys do that with incomprehensible hands. Like, I can't even come up with an example. I mean, Ace King, obviously, but you're gonna see them do that with just the worst hands. But you know, betting into multiple players for way too much, with the other player being way too short. You know, all that kind of shit. I mean, I don't really want to play this short-handed, but I kind of like this table. Although all the kind of bad players are gone. Well, there's 2 spots here that are okay. They're not bad players, they just have tendencies that I can exploit. So it's just whatever. Okay. We are short-handed after all. Alright. I mean, he's supposed to just have an ace a lot, right? So I don't even know if you even need to bet this river. Problem is, he's got me beat. He thinks he's bluffing, but he actually has me beat. Folding. Yeah, this is getting a little floppy, kind of messy over here. Whisper person, yeah, those are actually on my hand, yes. I don't know if you can see. But yep, and it is just the left hand. See? The camera will not show the design, I don't think, but yeah, you can see. Doing pretty good now. Took all day to get to a profitable point, but not all day. I played like 2 shorter sessions earlier. Just because I just couldn't fucking... But I was like... Oh, look at this. Definitely a spot we could get it in. Player calls. What do I kind of know about this player? Kind of nitty. Just gonna keep betting. Might have to go bet here. I think I usually have like 15 outs in this scenario, but yeah. Yeah, the player nit rolled me the other day with like 3rd set. And it was one of those things that was so stupid. Because like the player was seriously contemplating it, and I was going bet, and the player ended up calling, but like had like a set of 8s on like king 8 4 9 6, and I'm gonna raise my friend again. I mean, it seems like I'm playing with fire because this player should just be jamming. The ace on the turn is hilarious because he's going to have it a lot, and I'm going to let him bet, and I'm going to let him take it, and it's going to be perfectly fine. And I think we'll just bet here. got it, buddy. It's the first time he's bet anything more than a dime the whole night. I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. Get called. I'm going to check. I want to see what he does. I don't feel good about this one, honestly. I really don't. It's not a king. It's not a king, that's for sure. It's hilarious. Like, as soon as the second card pairs off, like, that kind of really sucked. Because I think it's definitely a lot of 5-6 out there and stuff like that. I'm going to check this one. I mean, is this player ever going to learn? Are you going to bet something bigger? I'm going to fold here. Check, check. That'll do. I have no problem getting away from that with this moron behind. Okay. It's like the same damn flop. Bet the turn. Alright. I mean, it looks like a wild thing when he jams like 12 bucks into 3, but I mean, it's just like, I think the thing is, it's like occasionally he gets called by a top pair with his trip sixes, and I mean, I see the benefit of it. I do it sometimes, but I don't think that player should be trying to do that against me, because I would absolutely play a set the same way. Courtney's out. That is my petite flower snoring her ass off over there. So if you hear any of that, let me know, and I will turn the music up. I guess I could put the music up a little bit now, right? Oh, what happened to the nails? See, this is a late night fuck it. Oh, hold. Keep this guy on the table. These tables are kind of filling back up. Just go down to 4 and then back up to 9. My man is playing every hand. It's funny, I was playing in my head what happens if this guy jams from the small. And he's so basic that I think it's honestly a fold, even though we're fucking 6-handed. See, now this fucking idiot's getting way too fancy. And the thing is, he's going to overbet jam the flop. So, I'm just going to let it go. That's fine. He's trying to run the table over, and this happened the other day, and I was like, you can go back and look. I think it's number 18 or 19 in the series. And I was like, that's all right. You can take the little ones, bro. You can take the little ones, and I'll get you. And I wiped him out of like 4 or 5 buy-ins over the course of like 2 days. Because he stopped, and then he kind of avoided me and all like that, and now he's back into the same habit, so I'm just kind of letting the little ones go. Not bad. Gut shot, overcard. Ace high. Ace high is worth something. There's that gut shot. Now when you bet, I'm going to take a long time. Do it. Do it. You know you want to do it. Do it. You got to bluff. Do it. Come on, do it. I guess I just call, right? Oh, he actually had the 10 jack. That sucks. I can't spike the queen on the river. See, he bet so small that I didn't put him in because I thought he might have actually had the king jack for a second there. But 3-bet the 10 jack, got the perfect fucking flop. Look at this. He 3-bet this. And then just flops the joint. Luckily, I got bailed out. That's nice. Hey, balance, what are you doing? One of the tables isn't reading in the balance. I'm higher than that. Love your nails. Your wife is very talented. Good luck on the tables. Hey, thank you, Chloroform. Much appreciated. Yeah, she does good work. Her website's up there if you want to see more of it. It's not just my nails. She actually had a client today. Hey, Chloroform, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Love those new follows. I was about to wrap it up, but that host, man, reinvigorated me. I could definitely stay here a while. What is going on with my balance? Oh, this one table's not there. Okay. So after that table ends, yep, jump right back up. Yeah, we'll just... See, this table fills right back up. I don't mind it at all. It's only 1 o'clock. Kind of a night owly guy anyway. Checky. Mm-hmm. 10's not bad. I think we can bet for thin value because there's going to be a lot of jacks that might call here. 9 on the ribs, not great. I'm going to blocker bet though. King deuce. I mean, I get it, but... I mean, I guess that's smart, right? Because he's either way ahead or way behind. Thing is, the player never raises pre-flop. He does limp everything, and then when he gets the chance to, he'll limp raise. But the range is so wide that it's just not it's not smart. I think we're gonna go ahead and take away the lead here. It's really the reason I'm doing this. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, 9s you can definitely raise, but... And you'll see, like, fuck it jams, like, right here, like... So, I mean, trust me, you're seeing me over-raise with, obviously, way the best hand, because if you want to reduce the field, you have to go banana crackers on the raises. It's like playing 1-2 live, you know what I'm saying? If you make it, you know, $10 to open playing 1-2 live, that's, you know, it's 5 blinds. It should be a lot, but you get on some tables playing 1-2, and when somebody raises to 6, you have to make it like 30 for people to like get the fuck out of the way. Like, I've seen it happen where, and this was, I'm thinking of a specific example from a couple of months back, where a guy made it, I think he made it 6 to go, somebody else raised to 20 something, just let's say 20, and then everybody called it around, and I was in the, I think I was in the button. You know, see, I was kind of expecting this. This is 100% a move. But he's raising the under the gun player, who is actually kind of a good player, so I'm going to get out of the way. Like, not good. I don't even call myself good at this level. Yeah, because he's just... Yeah. What did he bet on that flop? Look at these donk leads. Like, it's just kind of hilarious. What did he lead on that? Yeah. And that's the thing, if you're going to get 3-bet like that from the blind, if he had something he could call, he probably should have just jammed it. But, so it went all the way around, and I cold called the 3-bet, which I never usually do, but I ended up, I had 9-10 suited, which fucking brilliant, and I was on the button, and I was like, well, I don't think the blinds are going to re-raise. And it gets back to the original raiser, and it's what is it, 14 back to him, and there's like 5 players in the pot. And you would think that he would just go fucking crazy, and like, this is what I was like. I was like, well, I probably just threw away $20 here, but this is too good. He makes it 40. And there was some controversy over whether or not he could do that. I mean, these players were shit, but the dealer explained it to him, and everybody called. And I just so happened to flop 2 pair, and the guy who 4-bet to 40, he led out into this pot of like $200 for, I think he said same bet, yeah, and he went for 40, and the guy next to him calls it, and then a couple people fold, and it comes back to me, and I just jammed $200 into the pot, and it goes back to the original guy, and he's like, damn, why'd you so much? And I go, well, there's that much in the pot. It's not really a big bet. Like, he didn't, I was being a douche, but I was like, it's not really a big bet, man. There's more than that in there. And I knew I wanted the call, and so I think the flop was like 10-9. It was something like 10-9 deuce or something like that. And he's like, yeah, you're right. And he calls it. The other guy folded, and he rolled over ace king. And I was like, he didn't even have a backdoor flush draw. I was like, what the fuck? And the turn came off like a jack or something, or whatever it was. It was like a 5, and he was just drawing dead on the turn. And I was like, oof. Like, and when I remember when the turn came out, I was like, oof, that's a good pot. And sorry, man, nice hand. And he goes, oh, I could still win. And I go, no, I got 10s and 9s, not just a 10. He goes, oh, I thought you had 10-8. And I was like, you think I would jam top pair 10-8? Like, it was that kind of game, you know? But that was probably the biggest pot I won at South Point in, like, probably that whole week. The biggest single pot. I like you guys hanging out. I know it's getting late for you. I'll check it out. Vaccine booster appointment right now, so I'll have to dip out, but we'll hop back in if you're still live when I return. Early morning here. I just finished my first coffee. Love hearing your thought process on feature hands. Cash poker is new to you. Nice. Well, do yourself a favor, bro. Follow the YouTube. Because everything, all the cash games are posted here, and the instructional stuff, the early morning stuff that I do, the streams, they're called Wake Up With Me, WUWM, and that's where we do most of the study. And you'll get a lot out of that. And yeah, I do always talk out my thought processes. But yeah, good luck. Congrats on getting your booster. Just sub there right before the message. Nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, motivate me for the YouTube, because making the Jedi mind trick videos, which are the most fun videos, but they do teach a lot, take a lot of work, and it's hard to stay motivated to do that. So this was raised. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go fast play as the new slow play. So we're just gonna go ahead and jam. I'm gonna call this. I'm just looking for showdown here, honestly. I don't know if this player ever bets twice. I kind of want to see if he bets twice. Deuce on the turn. I mean, this player could definitely have me beat with a better set or a straight, but I'm not folding. Like, it's just not that kind of party at this hour of the night. The 8 on the river. I wonder if he checks. Wow, did I have the winner? Really? I thought he might have had Jack 10. Jack 9? He had 2 pair and didn't get it in with me? Holy shit. How did I not get it all there? How does that river fuck my action? Like, the only card, an 8 or a 10. Oh my god. That's trash. Nice pot, though. God, I should have gotten it all. My man had 2 pair and did not try to get it in. Nice little 3-way pot here. Like this, it's the cold call in the blind that bothers me. I'm gonna bet small. I'm gonna raise this. This fucker's likely to go with a flush draw. I mean, I'm committing you. Made the full house. Nice play, bro. We all know what you're doing. We all know what you're doing. Yeah, look at that. We all know you're on a flush draw. Look at this. It's a limped pot. This is a limped pot. We get 136 blinds into this. It's a limped pot. I flop it. It goes a bet, call. I fucking bang it up. Calls it. I fucking pot this shit. What do you think I have? Do you really think I'm on a flush draw here? Forget about the unlikely nature because you have two of the flush cards in your hand. But you really think I'm doing this with a flush draw? And then bang. Remember I said I would get all of it from this guy? Got it all. I said I would get it all. Gave up all those little ones. Gave up 2 or 3 little ones to get it all. Oh, Q is fucking sawing logs. Hey man, I live in an apartment and this is where my setup is. Look at this. I mean, this is too juicy. Look at this, another set. Oh my god. Bet that 10. He min bets every time and I check raise him every time. Please have something. Am I up 6 buy-ins right now? That's pretty good. Oh, look at that. Look at that defining raise. That hand-defining raise of min. I love it. Yeah, look for the videos of the Jedi mind tricks, guys. Because I do theme the channel around Star Wars mostly, but basically just any pop culture kind of thing. I'm a big movie fan, and so like 80s movies like Die Hard and Bloodsport and Rambo and all the Schwarzenegger stuff and pretty much any of that shit that I grew up watching. And my first love are all the Star Wars. If you didn't catch that, Qui-Gon broke. Like Qui-Gon Jinn, but broke. So I do the Jedi mind tricks. I'll like theme it. The latest one kind of explains how my brain works when I play poker. So Jedi mind trick number 11. You want to check out to get to know me. And it's a lot of fun. So player raised. 3-bet. I'm going to bet small. Kind of sucks if he jams. He calls king on the turn. I think we put him in. He hit the fucking king. Look at that. He called it with king queen and hit the fucking king on the turn. What a fucking fish. So this is interesting. So this guy bet. We both called. Now this guy leads turn. So hit me. Douchebag move. Yeah, of course he hit the ace. Ooh, glad I missed the flush. Shit. Like, but leading out with the ace, like, that was just fucking pathetic. This is just fishy shit right here. Definitely don't want to fold for 1-bet. Same guy. Same guy is down here, so. You got it. I love that I decided to bet it, and he hit the 3 outer on me, and he checked it. Like, Absolutely hilarious. It cost me $6. Bastard. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, right? He raised out of first. I 3-bet him with, and then I bet the. Oh. Like, this is what you're up against. Like, just totally calling everything. Man, this guy just cannot avoid me. You gonna do the 10 cents again? He bet bigger. I'm gonna call because if I hit the king or the 3 here, I get it all. I honestly believe that. I think he's got something so... Oh my god, what a great card. He's got something he really wants to make a stand with, I think. He never bets more than 10 cents because he's getting check raised all the time. And I just keep check raising him. And I'm going to let the time run. Like, this might be big, but if he has ace, queen, or aces, or kings, he's getting it all in right now. And it's so hidden. Like, I'm in the blind, so I can have anything, but this guy's got to be tired of my shit by now. Like, he's just got to be. He's so aggravated with me. But he keeps making these shitty bets. Like, that one wasn't a shitty bet, but... And there's no reason to call there because this player's on 4-5, so if I'm going to get the action, I got to get it now. And, like, he's changing his betting sizes, so he... I think he definitely had something. Like, when you let him just do it, when you just bet call the 10 cents, and it just goes 10 cents, 10 cents, river, it goes bigger. But I want that pot to be bigger now. But then he bet an actual reasonable bet, so I was like, he's got to fucking have something. Maybe the raise was too big, but I can't make it too small because of this player. And this guy loves to draw. Alright, I'm just going to check fold that. Do really appreciate you guys being here. Like, it's definitely keeping me super hyped. I used to get big streams all the time. Look at this cooler. And I had the ace 9. Wow. This would have been crazy. Ace 9, aces, jack 9. Glad I know about position. But I used to get, like, you know, auto streams right away of, like, great... You gonna do the 10 cent thing, bro? He didn't do the 10 cent thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and bet. He could be trapping me. Like, if you had an ace and you were sitting here, you should probably really do this to the guy who's been fucking with you the whole game. Love for him to call and that queen just pop off. Like, just totally stick it. Better yet, running jacks. Like, check the turn, then jack on the river. Like, you're taking so long because you don't know what to do, but, like, why are you... He's involved in every pot. Like, it's 100% VPIP. It's 100% pretty much. Like, the hand doesn't matter, the position doesn't matter, the opponent doesn't matter, and I'm just, like, bleeding this motherfucker. Like, you're taking this long. Like, look, then he just min raises. It's like... It's so intensely bad, it's hilarious. And I've been watching this for, like, 2 weeks now. It's like... Look at it. Like, and then the jam, right? Yeah. It's just... Like, it's just kind of hilarious. Like, he just min re-raises, and then... Like, that's not a squeeze. Like... The fuck? Watch. Gonna limp? On the button? Like, it's hilarious. Like, I'm changing his notes here. $100 VPIP. remember being at South Point, and I overheard somebody say something like, well, the guy's got like a VPIP of like 80, and which is saying that he's playing 80% of hands. Look at this double gutter now. Plus I can bet it. I don't mind that. Sometimes he has a queen, but I think I just won. Yeah. No real reason to bet. And that's a stupid bet anyway, because I'm going to have ace king and I'm not going to fold it. Like, what are you doing? Ooh, table's filled back up. So the guy said something about somebody having an 80% VPIP, and I kind of chuckled, and the guy next to me was like, who's what? Like, what's a VPIP? And he was a young guy. He was like, I don't know, he was like 30. And I just kind of shook my head, and he ended up asking me later away from the table, and I was explaining, I was like, well, on a HUD, voluntarily put in pot, and explaining it to him, and he goes, I don't understand what a HUD is. And I go, oh, you don't play online poker, do you? And he goes, yeah, I play like, 5 days a week. And I'm like, really? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, and you don't know what a HUD is, a heads-up device? And he goes, no. And I'm like, okay, bro. And I literally tried to explain it to him. I actually brought up a video of Poker Tracker, and it was whatever. So I don't know about this, but let's do that. Ah, it sucks. Queen. Oh, ace. Ace or nine. 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 It was a proper raise, so. I'm probably only losing half the stack if I call too. Yeah. Damn it. That sucks. But I'm in such late position. He's in such late position, and the player does 3-bet quite a bit. The 3-bet was a little small, but they're always a little small on here because these guys make these mistakes. So I'm actually fine with it. It's just annoying. I would have liked to have called it. See, that's the thing. I really got to just, no, I don't think it's a mistake because it is this time of night. If I had called this, it would have gone, I think I check it and then he bets and then I call, then we go check, check, turn. And we might even go check, check, river. But the other problem is that when he has ace king, I want to get the money in, so. And you'd be amazed how many times I've gotten called in that spot with fucking ace, by ace queen. Like, it's actually hilarious. I'm going to go ahead and bet this. I'm just really trying to end the pot. I like 10-9 a lot. Like a lot. I also like having on the button a lot. Like a lot. And I like playing against certain players a lot. A lot. God, just an abysmal flop. Yeah. And he always does this with pairs. Like, it's the kind of thing where I'm looking to flop the straight or flush draw and get it in with him. So many sets I've flopped against this dude and just gotten paid all the fucking way off. I'm giving a little bit too much action. I'll agree with that. But you got to do that too because I'm going to be playing with these guys again tomorrow. Yeah, see, Spectrofax is... I started doing this and then he started doing this, so I think he kind of picked up on it. We're just opening for like 10 to 15x. Do I win this? That's hilarious. What the fuck are you morons playing? Oh, I can't see the replay on that table because it's busted. I'm just going to call it. I was going to raise, but you know what? I'm not going to bother. Check. A lot of backdoor draws. I'm just calling this because it's so cheap. Okay. Nice play, bro. Good thing you went for that river. Like, what's the point of min betting that down? Like, just check it down. If you check it down, you end up with a bluff catcher. Like, if we go check all the way and then I decide to donk the river at you, you can kind of bluff catch me with the ace-3 there. Fucking moron, leave. Oh, that sucks. How much did he have that pot? 13? Oh, that sucks. Maybe it was wrong because his raise was a little small. I don't know. Kind of hungry. I don't think it's too bad. I mean, I had queens for Christ's sakes. And I'm in the hijack and he's in the cutoff. It's only because the raise was small. You only see the re-raises. Well, that's not true. You see a lot of re-raises on this site that are small because the players don't know what they're doing, but that one was like right in the middle. Like, he 3x'd it barely. Let's go ahead and do this. Fold. Okay. Oh, this is the guy. I got quads against this guy earlier. I was looking at my notes on him. Really? Okay. I mean, it's just like limp call 3x. Like, what the hell? I'll go ahead and bet this. The donks are like, what are you donking at? I'll figure him out. I know this player. I'll figure him out. It's king jack chip flop, 4-way turn. I bet he raises my river bet. I'm reading old notes. This is kind of interesting now. I think I win. I mean, I don't think I can bet. Yeah, he's just bluffing at me. I mean, I know I should bet that for value, but the player's already bluffing at me, right? So what am I going to do? I'm going to open up the bluff? Yeah. This is really my king-queen no good. Oh, that's who that was. Okay. So next time I'll raise that turn donk. Yeah. That's the thing. All the players kind of run together after a while. And without like specific HUD numbers, you have to like reread these notes all the time. Like I remember the names of players, but they kind of bleed together, so it's very hard to specifically remember a player. Like unless they're good, the good players kind of make an impression on you. Unless they're like unbelievably good or unbelievably bad. But if they're, you know, if they're something like that, then I'll tag them, you know. Well, I am gonna bet the pair now. Good 3-bet. It's a small 3-bet, so I'm going to call it. Man. I just don't have much going on here. That's fine. And it's like, you think that that's like standard moves. And on ACR, if I saw that move, I would probably 4-bet. But not here. Absolutamente no. Not that a 4-bet wouldn't work a good portion of the time, but you can pretty much take their word for it. A little too much speculating. I think I gotta knit back up. I'm getting called too often. So this is my friend over here who hit the 3-outer on me. Take longer. Don't worry, I won't bet. Nice hit. Like, the point of drawing to a flush draw is that you have to get paid off. Like, if you're only going to call when you're behind, and call improperly, by the way, because that bet was way too big, and then you hit it and you're not going to make a fucking nickel because you don't know how to play, like, why even play for the flush draw? Like, look at this. So this player limped, I raised. He min re-raises me on the flop. I just want to see what happens on the turn. That 6 isn't bad, but it's not awesome because there are some hands that got there. This pot bet, though, yeah, you know what? If you got a set, congrats. Fucking, I knew that 6 was bad for me. Like, I knew what he was doing. The only thing that I thought might be the problem is that the 6 might have made, like, a weird 2-pair, like 5-6. But then again, when he's check raising, I really put him on, like, 2-6. Or sorry, like 3-6 or something like that. But oh god, that's just a 3-outer on the turn. And the funny part is he bets it that way no matter what hit the turn. Like, and then he just takes off like a fucking loser. Nice suck out, bro. Limped, called the huge raise, check raised the flop with the ace, makes 2-pair on the turn, and then leads at it. Like, there's so many things that are wrong here, it's insane. And here's the funny part. If I put him in on the flop, he just calls. So, and I'm not supposed to put him in on the flop. I have ace-king there. He's never supposed to have me beat. That min raise, I know why this player's doing that. He's doing that in that situation to try to get to showdown cheaply, right? So, when I see bet on the button, he's going to check the turn after check raising me, and I'm going to bet big. And he's not going to be able to fold. Like, he's trying to get to a showdown cheaply. That's why they do this little click back thing. Like, it's going to freeze my action. And I don't freeze on action unless you give me a real reason to. And check raising me minimum is like such a clear sign that he's just trying to get to the showdown with his raggedy ace. And believe it or not, I'm going to bet like probably 80% of his stack on the turn. And he's not going to be able to fold. So, I don't feel bad about that one at all. The guy hit a fucking 3-outer on me on the turn. 6% chance to walk away with his money. Sucks, but it happens. A little bit of a down turn there. Still very much so ahead on this session. That's not a bad one. I'm gonna go ahead and bet kind of in the middle. Alright. This is a player who recognizes value bets pretty well, so I'm going to let that go. That's silly. I like this raise because it's a bad raise that's going to build the pot for me. And this guy is a superstation, so hitting 2-pair or better will get me paid all the way off. Of course, I missed it completely. Need a little something more going on. I think it's a good check. Yeah, see, this is, yeah. It's just there's too many players in the pot, right? To really make a blind move, you know? But, I mean, somebody could easily have 2-pair a set. Whatever. This is a dumb fucking raise. Check. I mean, he should be checking an ace. Yeah. I was going to bluff it, but when the 5 hits the river, I'm like, what am I bluffing? Like, he's not going to fold anyway, and we're just going to get raked off more. It seems like one of those ones where it's like, I could have a 10, but believe it or not, this fucking garbage is going to happen all the time. Appreciate y'all coming out. Feel free to ask me any questions. I do live in Henderson, which is just south of Vegas. I'm about 8 minutes from the Strip. I've been a professional poker dealer in my life. I did play for a living for a large portion. It's paid more bills in my life than anything. I'm currently, you're seeing me at the point where I'm rebuilding and trying to rebuild for the last time in my life. And watching me grind up. Like I said, mostly tournaments, but I've been concentrating on cash games for the past like 2 weeks. Just because I had $100 on here. Well, technically I had $40 on here from like years ago. And decided to play those blast tournaments. They're like time tournaments. And they only go on for a certain amount of time. They're single table, 4-player. And you spin, and it's like a jackpot, right? So you're either playing for 2 times your buy-in, 5 times, 10 times, all the way up to like 1,000 times your buy-in or 10,000 times your buy-in. And you know, it usually pays first place, but if it pays more than double, then you get seconds, thirds, all like that. I'm gonna go ahead and lead this one. I don't think I have to go too crazy. I'm kind of getting value here, but I can't really protect because all the hands that are gonna call me are not gonna fold for, you know, a much larger bet. You know, it would have to be like kind of a huge bet. So, yeah, nobody really had anything. But, yeah, so I had like $40 on here, and I started playing the blast tournaments, the $2 blast tournaments, won a few of them, started going to the $5 blast tournaments, and then got it up to $100. And I said, you know what, I got $100. I've run it up from $100 before, so I made it into a challenge, started playing 10 and L cash, and a few blast tournaments here and there when I don't have enough, when there's not enough games going, and decided to turn it into a 100 to 1K challenge, and then, you know, once that's done, we'll go on from there with the 1K to 10K, and you know, the level's going to go up the whole way. So yeah, I guess it's either early morning for you guys or really late night, huh? It's getting kind of late for me, and I am getting hungry. How do these guys do this thing? Man, everybody's offline. I guess that's why, right? I'm the only guy on. But I appreciate you guys hanging out, not watching Lex Veldhouse's rerun. He's doing a 2020 recap. I love Lex, but it always is very frustrating when you're sitting here trying to build your audience, and the guy's sitting there with 1,000 viewers, and it's just running while he's asleep. King. I mean, this fucker's in the blind. He can have 2 pair for sure. But I think we play for this in case he just has like a 6, like 5-6 or something. I think we go represent the ace. Look like we were pot controlling on the turn. Right? He's contemplating something. Yep, that's what it was. We had to make it look like pot control. It's a nice little play. My man's just got too many moves. Like, he just Captain Fancy over here. It's like you can't do it too much, you know? Like, this isn't even unreasonable, but once this is called, man, like, I'm getting it all if I hit a deuce. Ugh. So one thing I hate about this site, well, it's many things, but one of the things I hate most is every time you have a pair, the way it deals the flop, it really feels like you're going to hit a set every time. We can give this up. Aces. I'd love for somebody to raise. I'd actually like... I'm going big. Do we call here? Did he win that last one? Yeah, he did. Look at this. I'm getting re-raised. Letting the time run. And this player fucking knows me too. Oh, that sucked. He fucking knows me. And I'm not saying he's supposed to fold kings, but if I were him on the button in position and he just saw me make this huge open, I don't think I would have 3-bet it. Like, the player limped and I made this huge open, like, you're on the button and the guy in the cutoff is, like, super aggressive and... dude, that was a 3.5 buy-ins in that pot. God damn it. That's a nice card. That is so frustrating. I mean, I can't really raise it because there's a lot of 2-pair combos, but I'm definitely not folding. Why are you calling? Yeah, he had the 6-5. Did you actually have 2-pair? The fuck are you overcalling for? Ace 3. Jesus Christ. Oh, the fucking aces, man. Damn it. God damn it. That wiped out so much of my night. It's just annoying. Get fucking 2-outed. Like, this player limps, I make it 11.5. He makes it 62. Like, am I saying he's ever supposed to fold here? Oh, God. He's even got the backup if I hit the ace of clubs. It's so brutal. Jesus. Hey! Gal Angel, I think that said. I couldn't see it. Hey, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, you're about to see me have some really bad luck. As the delay comes around. I'm just totally setting it up. It's a good look. Aces, Gale Angel. What does that say? How do you say that? Gale Angel. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this. This is my raised pot. I mean, whatever. Yeah, the spade draw. You see that shit? Oh, I got timed out. Yeah, no, I was just messing with you because the aces got cracked. Wow. Okay. Oh. Oh, that sucks. That 210 is perfect. Like, I can totally call that. Especially if the other guy calls it, but I can call it right off. Oh, the Aussies. I got the Aussies tonight. I guess over there it's today, right? Is it tomorrow over there, or is it yesterday? It's 1:36 a.m. on 12:29 here. Or I guess you guys would say 29:12. Which always made more fucking sense to me. Like day, month, year. But we go fucking month, year, day. Look at this shit. Yeah, fuck this donkey. I mean, I need aces there. Like, or kings. Like, it's just whatever. Yeah, no, I was just being goofy because you said good luck, and I knew the delay was coming up with the aces because there is a delay. I think I have it at like 200 seconds. Yeah. I mean, like, this is just the most obvious thing ever, right? Yeah, go ahead. Alright, I don't mind this. Double gutty. How disguised is the jack here? Like, the 7's kind of meh. But the jack of hearts would be brilliant on the river. Oh no, I saw that you were watching it in the delay, so I was saying it ahead of time. Because I knew they were getting cracked, but they hadn't broadcast yet. So, I was just being funny. I think we just want to call this. I mean, normally I'd raise that, but I mean, I'm having fun and these games are going, but I'm fucking starving. So I think I'm going to try to go till 2 a.m. Look at this fucking flop. Like, the thing is, though, it's a limped pot, so I'm just going to basically bet for value. Like, there's just not a lot of aces out there. But I'm not going to check it. I just kind of can't. Is this fucking 5 players in this pot? Oh. So I think I want to bet it. I mean, once I get past these two, I should be okay. I mean, this guy's a super fucking draw monkey, but I just blasted at him fucking 3 streets in a row on the other table. That 5's not great. I'm gonna check. Did I win? 9s. Fuck. Nah, I couldn't have gotten him off of it. That's the thing. If there was any other kind of draw out there, I would have went for it, but yeah, I couldn't have gotten him off that. I don't think. Hey, 3 4 4 3 4 in the balance. Or where is it? It's over there. Fucking camera's flipped. It always messes with me. Not the worst flop in the world. I mean, if he bets half pot, it's not the worst, but I think there's definitely opportunity here. There's also bluffing opportunities for when a club comes out. It's 2013. Oh God, military time. So that's what 8/13 on 29/12. Oh, you guys are half an hour difference too. Oh wow. Okay, so same day, but you're behind. So I'm in the future. Let me tell you, today's great. Or no, I'm behind. If it's 12:29 and it's 8 p.m., you're in the future. Okay, how did today go? This is where my dyslexia comes out. Not a joke. I'm actually dyslexic. I'm not throwing shade on anybody. I'm 100% dyslexic. Well, not 100%. I have a very specific form of dyslexia. It's a weird thing, though. People always think that it means like you see letters backwards or words backwards. It's actually not that. For me, it has a lot to do with sense of direction, spatial reasoning, and comprehension. The words kind of, it's like autocorrect. So the best example that I always give is I saw a sign when I was out with my wife that said Lebanese cuisine, and my brain turned that word into lesbian cuisine. Stop signs become post, like it's always other words, you know what I mean? But stuff like that, and I get these like glitch things with if there's too much comprehension. Like that's why I don't really watch stuff that's overly like timeline stuff, like family stuff. Like I cannot keep it straight. So like my family, like how I'm related to people outside of my mom, my dad, my brother, super hard for me. Learning a second language, very specifically in this type of dyslexia. I tried for 4 years to learn Spanish. I lived in Florida. I could order a sandwich just from like hearing it, but if I'd known then what I knew about what was going on, like I had to cheat all the way through high school because I couldn't fucking comprehend shit. But then in my 30s, somebody said, you might want to take this test. And I went onto a website, took the test, and it came up with this very specific form of dyslexia. And then it said, if you don't trust these results, here are 7 other websites that you can take a different test at. And I took all 7 of them on different websites, and they all came back with this very specific form of dyslexia, to the point where when I took the 7th one, I retook it after it gave me the results, and I changed the answers, and it came up with a different condition. Because I was like, this can't be right. Like, they're all saying the same thing, but asking completely different questions. And, yeah. But then when I learned what it was, I was able to, oh my God, this buy followers bullshit. Whatchamacallit. But then when I learned what it was, I was able to find the resources that actually helped me learn how to manage it better. And I was always a fast reader. Like I actually retaught myself how to read. When I found the resources to deal with this form of dyslexia, I learned again how to read and became much faster. I'm actually my comprehension's through the roof, and I'm a pretty goddamn fast reader. And it's great, it causes some obstacles, but but people always think it's like, oh, you see words backwards. There is a very fucked up form of dyslexia, and it's the translation, for me it's the translation between auditory and written. Because when you read something, you hear the words in your head, and that's the problem, is that my auditory there's a disconnect between the auditory nerve and the visual perception. But there are some dyslexics where like they just see shit like letters go backwards and get jumbled around, and like it's fucking crazy. Like I saw a simulation of it that a guy who has dyslexia made on YouTube, and he like animated it, and he's like, this is literally what I see. It's great. No, I'm behind. Today was just okay, chilling at home per usual. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm behind. Right, you're right. See, I got it backwards. I'm just gonna check this. I got a lot of good showdown value. This guy's gonna pull a move. It's when he bets that big, that's fine. Like he usually plays these little tip tap shit, but he can have that. It's fine. I just don't have enough equity. The good part though is that my specific form of dyslexia, the brain, it's not that I mean, my brother's very good at math, and I'm very good at math, but mine is more so like, it was described to me once, like I do have the same acumen for it, but it's like if you were to hurt your left arm, you would use your right arm for everything, and you would get naturally stronger on your right side. So for me, it was like because the auditory learning, visual nature was impaired, I'm better at math. It's just that side of the brain became overdeveloped because it was used more because I liked math. My freshman year in high school, I failed every class, but I got an A in math. So they weren't ready to call me stupid, but you got to remember, this is 1992, my first year in high school, and they didn't test for dyslexia, and they just didn't know enough about it. I found out later, and I remember calling my dad, and he was a pediatrician for 50 years, and I called him and I was like, "Hey, Dad, I just took these tests. Did you know I was dyslexic?" And he went, "Well," and I went, "What? And you didn't tell me?" I'm like, "Do you have any idea the hell that I went through?" And he goes, wait a minute. He's like, the stuff from the for the medical side came around and started recognizing dyslexia as a legitimate, learning condition around the same time as ADHD as a learning disability. So, and all these other doctors were putting these kids on Ritalin because they had ADHD, and it was wildly overdiagnosed. So we didn't know enough about it at the time to know what resources to use. And there are no medical resources. He's like, I would have sent you to a tutor, a special tutor, because I had a lot of tutors growing up, but never one that worked with somebody with dyslexia. He's like, it was just too much in its infancy. We didn't know. And I'm like, but you didn't want to test me? And he's like, I didn't need to test you. He's like, you were a textbook for a certain kind. And I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, why didn't you tell me? And he goes, because you had figured out how to get good grades. And I go, yeah. And I go, because me and him after my freshman year, we had a talk, and he kind of motivated me, and we made a deal, and I was trying to get my average to 3.0 by the time I graduated. I ended up graduating with a perfect 3.0 that I pulled off by getting an A in my last exam. And but I learned how to beat the system. I never missed a day of school because you could skip finals and get the grades passed through. I took different classes and all like that. And it really gave me a lot of good life skills. It was playing a game, figuring out the rules, and doing that. And then I cheated my ass off. And I told him, I said, I cheated my ass off. He said, you'll see that I said, he said something like, well, I didn't say you learned. I said that you figured out how to get good grades. And he's like, in all honesty, that's kind of all high school is figuring out how to do that. And being social. And I was like, and I didn't go to college, and he knew, like, but he was still expecting to send me. But I think I never really talked to him about it. But I think he knew I would have flunked out. I went to FIU for the orientation, right? Florida International University, and or FAU, whatever it was. And I went there, and there's this big hall, and there's all these people and all like that, and I'm looking around, and I still didn't know I was dyslexic yet, I remember, so I thought, I am the dumbest motherfucker here. Like, I really thought I was stupid, and had a huge complex about it. And they start talking about, the classes and this, that, and the other, and I went into a full-blown panic attack, and I just looked at my mom, and I go, we gotta leave. And she's like, okay, so we left, we walked out, and she's like, what is it? I'm like, this is a fucking waste of money. I'm like, this is hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I'm gonna flunk the fuck out. I can't do it, and I really expected to get more pushback because my parents, you know, were so you got to go to college kind of thing, and a lot of families have that story of, oh, I was the first one in my wife has this. I was the first one in my family to go to college. Well, her mother went for like 20 minutes, but I was the first one in my family not to go to college, so it was kind of a big deal. But in the end, I told my dad, I'm like, I'm not going to throw your fucking money away when I know I'm going to fail. I'm just going to flunk out, man. Like, there's no... And he goes, well, you go, you take the basic classes. I go, Dad, I can't do it. I was like, there's just no fucking way. And I was a pool player at the time, and I was making some money, you know, like just playing for money. And I figured, you know, I'll just do that. And I was really good at it. And then I got hurt, and I couldn't play the same. You know, I fucked up my arm in the gym. But that wasn't until years later. I did spend 2 years traveling around Florida, playing the Florida 9-ball tour, and, you know, picking up a couple $100 a week here and there, living with my parents, but, you know, enough to be happy and get table time and, you know, buy weed and shit. And then I got a job delivering pizzas. And it was just like, you know, just was what it was. But, you know, my grandmother taught me how to play cards when I was very young, and I was always very good at it. And when I finally got serious about it in 2003 and started like really learning, I had a real acumen for it. So you guys are getting to see me at the low point where I get to put all that knowledge to the test and rebuild. And I am 100% confident I will. It's just a matter of time. Look at that card. I think we just bet big because if somebody else has a 7, we got them nutted. Even have the repull for the hearts. Kind of don't need it. Like, I need like the 4 of diamonds to come off on the river. Honestly, even if a 7 hits the river, it's not bad for me. The jack's okay. I guess we just do that and get paid off by a 7, right? What are you calling for? Spade draw? Like, no odds whatsoever. I love that there's a lot of people here hearing me ramble. What else can I tell you guys about myself? Oh, I guess I'll use the prompts. Exclamation point commands if you want to see a list of all the commands. And we'll go with that. Exclamation point closet. These are the things, if somebody was to describe me as a streamer, these are the things that would come up. But yeah, you can always ask questions. People love asking questions too, because we are Pan and Polly, and you know, she has a couple boyfriends and a couple playthings, and I have a girlfriend and a couple of friends. Girlfriend who's actually a boy, and a boyfriend who is actually a girl, actually, right now that I'm talking to. Which is, it's a weird nomenclature thing. It's not, they're not trans, but they just prefer to be called boyfriend or girlfriend. And the girlfriend one really confused Courtney because it's a guy, you know, very pretty feminine man, and he likes to cross dress, and you know, when being sexual, and which is awesome. He looks great. He actually just started an OnlyFans, and but he's not trans. You know, he's just a cross-dresser. He likes being a man. He doesn't want to take hormones or anything like that. You know, nothing against it, but that's where he's at. But he likes to be referred to as girlfriend, and be treated, you know, and dress in women's lingerie and stuff like that. You know, in intimate times, like. Also did mention that there are places like, there's places like, you know, the sex clubs and stuff out here where he was excited about being able to go and dress there, and I was like, you could dress anywhere here. I'm like, this is Vegas, man. People like go to clubs, dressed all the time, meaning a guy dressed as a female. And they don't have to be trans. They can just, they just do that. And he was like, well, I'm not comfortable enough to do that. And I was like, that's fine. And I told him he better get comfortable if he can get this OnlyFans going. But he's really lovely. I really like him. That's kind of loud. That music got kind of loud there, didn't it? So this player is making these big re-raises on the button. I'm kind of over this. I'm going to go with it. Oh, this sucks. Look at the aces trap me. Get a jack. 9? Look at this. This guy's trapping aces. This guy re-raised so many times I have to get it in. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. That guy just called... Look at this. This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. Ugh. So I raised out of first. Call. This guy is making these huge raises on the button to steal all the time. So of course I rejam against him. Then this guy goes all in and he actually has aces. He was just going to call the aces when nobody has been 3-betting at all. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, that was just weird. Like, did he misclick the call? And of course I end up in a three-way pot like that. That's really shitty, man. Just wiped out the rest of my fucking profit for the fucking day. God damn it, I took too long. I was trying to fix something and I took too long. I live with my son and his husband and pride myself on loving them because they're both great guys. Love is love, but have to be honest, I don't really understand the definitions of what pansexual is. In my limited understanding, is you love the person, whatever gender they are, love their soul. Right. The tagline nomenclature for pansexual is hearts, not parts. Right. For me, it basically is feminine energy, if that makes sense, and looks, and stuff like that. Like, it's not it doesn't really get much more complicated than that, but definitely yeah, hearts not parts. That's the tagline. So yeah, it's about the person. And it's funny because my whole life, like, anybody who knew me, like, and I was, I had a separate name. I had a group of people that knew me as Jonathan. And, yeah, but it's like, it was a completely separate thing till I came out. And, I'll check this. And, what the hell was I saying? Oh, it was a completely separate, I'm gonna bet something here. Like, this is kind of weird that this guy... Yeah. So yeah, and then I had to come out, and at the time, I had a girlfriend I'd been with for 2 years, a trans girl, and I had, was married too, so thank God it all worked out. But yeah, I've actually, you talk about you don't care whatever the person, whatever gender they are. Here's the level that goes to. I was talking to Courtney the other night, or a couple weeks ago, and I was saying, yeah, there are times where you end up with somebody that you've been talking to on an app, and you've seen pictures of them, but you still don't know what they are, like, physically. Like, because they'll be listed as non-binary, let's say. So you'll sit there and you'll be like, I don't know. And I always call it the slot machine, where you're sitting there making out with them, and you don't know what you're gonna find until you reach your hand in their pants and pull the lever. But and I've had it. And I was talking to her, and I said, but I'll. And she thought, that's wild. And I go, well, it hasn't happened that much, maybe 5 times. And then immediately I was like, that's kind of a lot. That's kind of a lot for that to happen, where you don't know if the person is, a AFAB or AMAB, or what is it? Yeah, AFAB or AMAB. Yeah, assigned female at birth or assigned male at birth. Yeah, well, that kind of took a turn. That really sucked, man. I just ran into it right at the end there. I was doing really good. Like all day long, I was just kind of grinding, and then I couldn't get anything going, and then really had a nice upswing. I think I got it up to like 380 something, and then aces cracked for $20, 2 buy-ins, and then the jacks into those kings and aces. That was fucking weird. The set cracked by the flush, and it's just shit that happens, man. That's great that you live with your son and his husband, though. I find other countries outside the U.S., by the way, they're either completely exclusionary or inclusionary. Like the Philippines, like that's where my ex was from. I always say I'm amazed they're still making new Filipinos, because I feel like all of them are gay or trans, because like every one of them I've met, but they're just all very accepting, and it's just different everywhere you go in the world. I grew up in South Florida, where it was hard enough being Jewish, in some places, let alone having these feelings that I didn't know what to call it. And back then, if you liked guys in any way, you were just gay. Like, people didn't understand. But meanwhile, I was kind of a womanizer, So it was like I don't understand. But you could never nail me down to a type. You know what I'm saying? If you looked at everybody, if you put everybody that I'd been with in a room, you'd be like, this is a meeting of strangers. There's nothing in common with these people. I actually saw a great T-shirt that said, "Are you pansexual, or do you just have no standards?" Well, it's about 2 o'clock my time. I am starving. I really appreciate you guys sticking around, man. DMAC is the man. I love that he sent me the host. I really hope you guys enjoyed seeing me here. I do stream most days, usually around noon Vegas time. Those are the no delay streams for, where we do some study, we go over some hands, we also go through some new material on training sites. Check out the YouTube. There's a series called Jedi Mind Tricks. There's 11 of them. They're a lot of fun. Yeah. Just back finishing up the night. Yes, we are finishing up the night. I'm going to play something, though, that... I got something for you. I'm gonna play one of the Jedi Mind Tricks before I sign off, just to give you guys a taste of what it is. Good job getting your COVID vaccine there, Chloroform. Really appreciate it. You can hear my wife and my dog snoring. So yeah, it's getting really late. Ended up for the day only up like a buy-in and a half, I guess, or like a buy-in. But man, that was a rough turn at the end there. Lost like 5 buy-ins in about 35 minutes, but whatever. I had fun. I profited. Who cares? There's no time restriction. If you had to ask me, I would say I can definitely pull off 100 to 1,000 within 40 sessions. So what are we, like 23 in? Yeah, I think that's doable. So yeah, so follow the YouTube. Check me out there. I usually play a lot of tournament poker. For the time being, it's mostly cash. But Saturdays and Sundays, I want to be playing full tournament boards. So we'll see if that happens this week. Either way, I really appreciate you guys. I'm going to play for you some of the edited content I make. These are called my Jedi Mind Tricks. I think you're going to like it. This one kind of explains how my brain works. It's not so much Star Wars as it is a different movie. I won't spoil it for you. But you guys have a great night, and I'll see you in the morning. Relate to the world through movies, mostly.
It's upsetting to me to see that the council doesn't seem to fully appreciate your talents. Don't you wonder why they won't make you a Jedi Master?
I wish I knew. I know there are things about the Force that they're not telling me.
You have to be aggressive and violent in these situations. It's a really stark visual for me, and I keep it very close in my brain.
They see your future. They know your power will be too strong to control. If one is to understand the great mystery, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic, narrow view of the Jedi. You must embrace a larger view of the Force.
The scene that pops into my head, if you remember the movie from the early 90s. Came back and we'll play some Zoom. Just gonna go ahead and bet like we have a jack. Our opponent can have a jack here. 60-40s. Might be going bet here. Well, that board just got worse and worse. I don't believe there's much real chance of bluffing here.
Keep going! Keep going!
But I'm gonna try. I just don't want one pair to beat me. Oof. Almost talked myself out of that. Man.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
Just be careful, Chong. It doesn't separate your head from your body.
Yep. That was a nice hand. I don't mind this so much. Pretty good. Wow. Next hand. Getting 3-bet by the same player. Gives up frequently on the flop. Probably floating. Yeah. Pick up a 4. I don't hate it. I'm only calling because of the player behind. Yep, I knew it was coming. I'm still calling. If they bet strong, I'm just going to give it up. Bet half pot.
What if you threw that punch over there? What would you have done?
Block.
You think you could have?
Even you could have.
I'm not that strong.
Not matter who's stronger. Matter who's smarter.
Hey, is there a counterpunch in the technique?
Ask Drum.
I'm going to go ahead and check raise this. Sometimes he calls I think it's just a good spot where he focus on these another case for that racing move. You check raise, I check raise. No bet for you. No bet for you. You bet full. No soup for you.
You are next.